Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. It is the end of the week. You did it. Good job. Another one down. Almost halfway done with 2023 already somehow. And I suspect next time I blink, it'll be over and I'll still be trying to 100% Diablo 4. This is a big game, and we're gonna play some more of it today and just kind of chip away at it, take some time, and soak it all in. Just enjoy. It's not going anywhere now. Chat, people are saying this game is $70, $90. That's crazy. For an online multiplayer game in 2023? Listen here, back in my day, you bought World of Warcraft at full price from the store, and then you had to install it on a CD drive, which you don't even own anymore. And then you had to have a CD key for that CD, and then when you installed it, you had to pay Blizzard another $15 just to be allowed to play the game that you just bought, and then the servers were down for 3+ straight days. Back in my day, we couldn't even play our online games that we paid twice for, and we liked it that way. Hi everybody. Day 2, Diablo 4 launch? I mean, it's, you know what it is. It's not the official launch, but it's our launch for all intents and purposes. The game's out. I assume there'll be many more people playing it in a few days. Very cruel to have the like okay. I'm not gonna sit here and say that this is scummy. I think it's funny, but maybe that says more about me than it should, that they're like, yes, the regular launch will be on a Monday. So if you want to play on the weekend, that'll cost you $20 extra. I don't know. I think it's funny. Because the reason it makes me laugh is because it's, like I said yesterday, it was such a good idea. And I don't just mean to make extra money. I mean, like, I'm pulling this out of my ass. I'm gonna be honest. But I guarantee you that's a large part of why all the servers work right now. It's a genius because it makes money for them, and simultaneously gatekeeps the servers so that they don't all get hit at the same time by the entire player base. The servers worked, Kaibo. The servers worked, yeah. I had 0 disconnects yesterday. There were a couple people in chat who had like a disconnect. PlayStation 5 had initial hiccups for the first couple hours, and I believe they fixed it. It was something like backend on Sony's side, I think. Some weird troubleshooting that someone in chat said they had to download a second, like a free game, like a free-to-play game on PlayStation Store, and then it kind of reset the PlayStation so that it would allow them to play Diablo 4. So PlayStation 5 had a few hiccups, but I think it was smoothened out pretty soon after launch. It seemed like it was specifically PlayStation Network. Yo, Etal, what's up, Bucky? Hello, CeeLo. Cod the dog is here. Zon Viznier, welcome. Howdy, Hummus, Piplup, Skullgar's back, Cranebolt's back, Kaibo. No. We have to do it again. Launches aren't supposed to go like this. If they can continue this, genuinely, if this is the case on the 5th as well, even though the separate launches is kind of cheat codes, I think that this is literally the only example of a major online game release that has worked at launch that I can think of in recent memory. So, gotta give the devs and publishers some credit where credit's due. And still hold them accountable for the other things. But I can't think of another smoother multiplayer game launch than this has been. I haven't experienced any lag. I haven't had any problem with the other people who are in the game, like jumping around or like that's all worked. We've had the emotes with other people that we've bumped into. A couple people had some disconnects, which I think like 1 or 2 odd disconnects is totally fine. I don't think that that's enough to be like, that wasn't a smooth launch. I got disconnected once. I've had a couple incidents of server stutter here and there, no crashes or disconnects. Nice, Iron Bar. Glad to hear. Skullgar, when you said, I believe even with early access, they had number of players. Did you intend to write the word record number of players? Yeah, so even with early access, they did have a number of players. There were some people who bought the game, even though they had to pay $20 extra. Technically a true fact. Verifiable, confirmed. I'm one of those people. At least one, yeah. It was at least me. No disconnects at all. Nice, Kate Dandy. Few instances of lagginess. So, sorry I'm a little late today. We're going to jump in and do some exploring, do some leveling up, do some more theory crafting. I really enjoy trying to put together functional builds with the Druid. It's been a challenge, but not unfun challenge. It's been fun to kind of like poke around with different move combos. And I think that part of that fun is looking at the abilities by themselves. Some of them are just like, this move looks like it either sucks or it has some upgrades that don't move the needle. It's like 3% here, 4% there, but then you start to realize that it synergizes nicely with this other move, and then, oh, but if you put these 3 together, maybe we're cooking. And it's like been fun to find which individual ingredients, they don't look impressive on their own, but when you combo them with some others, they start to really shine, so that's been fun. Kind of seeing, like, I was a little skeptical of the skills in general at first, I think. I missed the start of the D4 stream and haven't had time to watch the VODs yet. How does the story lore between D3 and D4 connect? So at the end of Diablo 3, Malthael in Act 5 basically wipes out a good majority of humanity by absorbing their souls into the Black Soul Stone and powering up. I don't think they did the best job showing that in the Act 5. It kind of looked like it was concentrated on Westmarch, but that's what happened. They had like one comment, one NPC said like, it's happening in cities all over the place. Like they had one guy who said something that indicated it was happening everywhere. But anyway, this is 50 years later. So 50 years after the player defeats Malthael, and the Black Soul Stone was like absorbed by Malthael. So when you destroy Malthael, you kill him, ostensibly, and because he had absorbed the Black Soul Stone, all the demons who had been trapped by it, instead of being imprisoned, were killed because they were inside Malthael. What happens in Diablo universe when demons are killed is they basically go on a respawn timer. They go back into the abyss. And so they've been regenerating and potentially, like, building up their power slowly. So it's been 50 years, and now things are starting to get spicy because Lilith has returned to Sanctuary, and she is effectively the mother of Sanctuary, with her and Inarius effectively birthing Sanctuary and the peoples on it in the lore. So that's kind of where it's at. And then there's been reports of Lilith being spotted in different areas and regions. And you, of course, encounter her in the tutorial, like the very first mission in the entire game before you even unlock the online mode, where some converted peasants in a town that you don't know worship Lilith feed you blood petals that are connected directly to Lilith. They're trying to feed them to you before they kill you as part of their rituals, but they only get through feeding you before a guy comes and wakes you up and helps you fight the townspeople. So now you have like a direct connection to Lilith via the blood petals, and now we're kind of chasing. We're in hot pursuit right now, on her trail, trying to figure out what she's doing and why. So there you go. That's where we're at. "50 years later, and we're trying to figure out the state of the world. Humanity's trying to bounce back from nearly getting obliterated. Chaos outside of everybody's city walls. The wilds are pretty dangerous. There's a lot of guard outposts. People are on high alert, and there's some new factions forming in to fill the power vacuum." I feel like 50 years is a good time jump. Yeah, 50 years is a really good time jump. And then, the character... The only other main character that we've met so far who we're familiar with is Lorath. Yeah, I was about to mention Lorath. Lorath shows up in Act 5 in Diablo 3 as the last of the Herodrim. So Tyrael basically reforms the Herodrim, and they try to hide the Black Soulstone, which has all the demon essences in it. Malthael follows them. He's an archangel, supposed to be good, but he goes bad and kills all the Herodrim that are in there except for Lorath, who escapes to warn the Nephilim, the main character, the main player. And he's the one that kind of sticks around in the city in Act 5, kind of giving you lore, background, and represents the continuation of the Herodrim. He's very hopeful and youthful and energetic and starry-eyed and very happy to like be helping in Act 5. And then by the time you meet him basically immediately in Diablo 4, and he's just like, I've seen enough of this shit. he's like over it. It's like, I don't have time for this. He's kind of washed up, actually, which is an interesting dynamic. I didn't understand the significance of the tutorial quest and like who the heck is Lorath, but he's so over it that he's basically not even been pursuing his duties as a Herodrim. He's sold his Herodrim spear to the pawn shop for some money. You have to go fetch it for him. Because when I did the tutorial the first time, I was like, why do I have to get this guy this dumb weapon? Like, what's his fetch quest? And now I'm like, oh damn, that's his Herodrim spear. Oh, he's serious now. That means he's taking it for real. Okay, like I understand the significance. So it's actually just been little stuff like that playing the other games has shown some light on. So he's hopping back on his horse, heading off to do some investigating. What's up, Dorito? Hello, Ballistic Bro, the Dark. Being an isolationist is like 50% of the Herodrim job. Yeah, you just kind of hide in plain sight. You're like being a Herodrim is tantamount to being a Jedi that has no powers. They're just like, well, I have a spear and I have my brain. And together, we're unstoppable. I can sometimes read ancient texts. How are the queue times? We're about to find out. I'm on the character select screen. Chat, I may have stayed up too late last night. I got a rogue through the tutorial because I just wanted to see what it was like. It was pretty fun though. I enjoyed it. Very pokey and stabby. The bow attacks felt good. The pokey attacks felt good. Etal, you having KFC for dinner today? I am going to this weekend. Unironically, I'm going to get some KFC loot. It's just so stupid you have to make so many individual orders to get all the loot. But yeah, the rogue was fun. I could show you it, but we don't have anyone to fight, so it'd be pointless. I just stopped as soon as I got to the city. But it felt powerful, it felt nimble, and it had a much easier time with the tutorial boss. Because it was just like stab, 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 and whenever the tutorial boss did an attack, flip to the other side, stab, 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 and it was like way faster. No training dummies in town. Chat, I would actually, hold on. Oh, there we go. I would unironically, like, buy some cosmetics from the shop. I'm not above it. Honestly. The problem is, I don't really like any of them. And I don't think that it's the dev's fault. The problem is, I'm not the target audience for most of these. And this is the problem. Like, I am the problem. And what I mean is, the costumes and such that they have in the shop right now, I think thematically fit the world they've created. And that's really applaudable. However, it's stuff that I would be excited to find in the game, but not to just buy outright for 30 bucks. Like, if I found some of these things, I'd be like, oh, cool. I'll use that. How neat. But they're not, like... The reason why I'm the problem is because for me to buy something from this shop, it's gonna have to be something that doesn't fit the world of Diablo 4. Like, I'm the guy that bought the Rainbow Unicorn Viking set for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Okay? That's why I'm not necessarily saying that I want them to do those things, but that's also, like, I'm not going to vocally ask for them from Blizzard, but I'm just saying, if they put them in the shop, then I'm going to buy them, because chicken and egg, like, if they've already put them in the game, me buying them doesn't make the problem worse, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's already there. If it already exists, then why shouldn't I? KFC armor. Yeah, like, okay. If the KFC crossover was you get like a chest piece that's like a bucket of chicken, but you wear it over your torso, and it was KFC labeled, I would get that. I just would. If you got like the KFC Colonel like hairpiece and glasses as a helmet, I would get that. That's why I'm part of the problem. Yeah, if it was like a chicken mount, I would also get that. However, I like the fact... This is the issue, right? It's the dichotomy of man. I like the fact that this is what is on offer in the cosmetic shop because it's all stuff that I can see fitting in the world of Diablo 4 that they've created. But the fact that it doesn't appeal enough to me to buy it means they're going to stop making these things and start making the things that people like me will buy, which are going to actively be more degenerative over time in the game until it's just like, well, Path of Exile or Lost Ark or something, where you have all these like super over the top silly costumes. Or Fortnite. Yeah, they're gonna Fortnite it eventually. Like, it's gonna be coming down the pipe. I think that the best thing that they have is probably the mounts. Like, the mounts are probably the most appealing just because... And also, that's the other thing, right? Are they all horses right now in the shop? It feels like they are. They're gonna refresh in 3 days, so I don't know if that means all new stuff or if it randomizes. Is everybody's shop the same right now? Either way, like, I think that the mount cosmetics are probably the most appealing and also reasonable as much as a cosmetic set can be. Like, I would get Seaweed Horse for $8. I would consider it. It comes with a trophy. Comes with a little face trophy. That's probably the closest, and you can't even, yeah, you can't even use that until you finish the mission to get horsies. But they're definitely gonna have like alternative to horses. There's no way they didn't put mounts in the game without intending to have like special not horse mounts, for sure. 100%. That's gonna be a big money maker. The makers of World of Warcraft are not gonna be like, oh, horses? Yeah, no, we'll stop there. Just regular horses. Show the rogue cosmetics. Well, I mean, what about them? They look good.
I see.
They're nice. But that's what I mean. They're nice because they're kind of simple.
Ah, very good.
They're neat, but also not... Well, these are not $30. These are $13. But if something really appeals to me, I'll buy it, yeah. I feel like I'm more likely to get like an accessory than I am to get like a costume. But also, some of them just look silly. Like this one's just silly on me. That's my character under there. I don't think that's meant for me.
That's a bold choice.
See, that is probably supposed to go with the last set that I just looked at. And this one is just too bloody. Like, I don't want that much blood all over me. I look like a Witcher 3 villain. I understand that I do have blood all over me because I'm fighting demons. But yeah. Like there's some
I see.
There's some cool sets. But none of them are like I have to have that. I'm curious what the refresh will be. I'm not above buying some cosmetics though. All right, I'm getting distracted. Doswin, my NPC. We're playing as a Diablo 4 NPC. No queue? Can you mix and match? Yeah, like when you buy the cosmetics, you can change what you look like at any time in the town. I can actually just show you. So if you go to the wardrobe icon on the minimap, I think it's like up here. Then the things that you unlock are gonna be available here as variants. And then you can just like decide what you look like at any time. So like if I wanted to walk around literally naked and actually still have armor, I could do that if I wanted to. And just wear this necklace. I could just run around as a naked guy. Crazy naked underwear guy. And you can even paint. Sounds good. Yeah, let's be naked guy for a little bit, shall we? I want to go with... I need a fashion statement around my neck. I like this dark blue. It looks good. And then my horn staff pigments are not available. Okay, so you can create a saved ensemble. So this is now a confirmed look. So I can always go back to this look. And you can buy more for just gold. It seems very affordable. 2,500 gold for the first slot, 5,000 for the next, so you can have outfits. So yeah, it's super customizable. Yeah, they went super in on the customization because when you're in town, it kind of zooms the camera in a little bit more and you can really see your character. And then beyond that, you can zoom in even more when you're like interacting with people. Okay, we got a full inventory. Thanks, past me. Hang on, chat. I have how How do you do the emote? What's the... I bought the Ultimate Edition. How do I do the Ultimate Edition emote? What is the command? Is it like wings? Hit E and click customize. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I don't want to customize this now, but I will add mark for blood, like target. Point, yes, wave. All right, here's my pay to win emote. That's really cool, though. Like, okay, why are you paying for all like that exclusive Ultimate Edition emote, but you're running around naked? You know, like something about that appeals to me. That's a statement. Like, I could get the cosmetics in the shop, but I choose not to because of how beautiful I am. I don't think that there is a dance. I don't think there is a dance. Is there a dance, chat? Hang on.
Sorry.
No dancing. They've...
Sorry, but I have to. Ugh! I have to spread my wings right now.
Necromancers convinced everyone not to dance. Yeah, they kind of did though. I really, I'm going to bookmark my brain and look at what the game has turned into in 6 months, what has turned into in a year, what has turned into in 2 years. I want like a timeline of how long it takes to go from where the game has started, which is apparently an incredibly reverent attempt to make a serious, like, it's almost like a, oh, you asked for a dark Diablo world? You asked for us to be, like, taking it, the same themes of Diablo 2? Okay, no dancing, no funny pets, no funny costumes, no funny mounts, like, we'll take it serious if that's what you say you want, and I'm curious how long it'll take for it to go back the other way, because I'm confident that that's why there is no dance emote. Because they want this to be like a oppressive world. And people dancing with rainbow emotes in the middle is not facilitative of that. Which, you know, that's applaudable. I'm not complaining. That's like super respectable if they want to, if they have that vision, if they adhere to it, but I know that it's gonna crack eventually. I don't need a funny pet, but I need someone to pick up my money for me. Respectable, yeah. I kind of agree with that. I would like to have a pet. We have a side quest, the sealed door. Let's do this first. Let's fix our gear situation. Pass me didn't check. I think that the lurking rod that we have equipped is just far too good with the critical strike damage, the overpower damage, and the vulnerable damage. Like, that's just better than the item power suggests. I am allergic to main weapons that are better than the sum of their parts. It doesn't look like we had anything that was like necessary to equip. It looks like just a bunch of stuff I can salvage, probably. Yeah, you lose a lot on that ring. Okay. Our weapon is actually quite good. Ah. That's what happens, chat, when you don't bundle up. When you go outside and it's snowing and it's icy, you're running around barefoot, but I'm a real druid. I can handle the weather, rain or shine. So, we're salvaging things that have the little pickaxe icon. Because when we salvage...
That's good salvage.
When we salvage those, we get a new transmog. So you have to salvage things to get their transmog available. I'm kind of liking the two-hander that we have right now. The rare totem isn't bad. We'll probably out-level it. It's level 6. And it might be right to salvage literally everything, but I do think that money is a lot tighter so far than it was in Diablo 3. So I want to get some cash until I feel like we actually have a decent amount of money, because we had very little. And things actually sell for money. Diablo 3, there's no reason to ever vendor, because they give you like, I'll give you 400 gold. Okay, but I need 50,000 for the next unlock. Too bad. 3 500 piece. I'm like 3 times your level because I didn't sleep and I have less money than you. Anjay, you didn't sleep since the last stream? Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello, Kaibo. A strange man in the alley. Offer him a coin.
Keep it. I'm not after your money, just your ear.
I'm sorry,
I can feel it. A great calamity is about to unfold in the northern reaches. The door is in danger.
I thought he was going to take my ear.
I do not understand.
It was sealed for a reason.
This
And now
is
the
the gift
pig-headed
of South.
beasts are trying to force it open. Heed my warning and stop them. It must remain sealed.
The sealed door. How do you make a new quest immediately an active quest? There's got to be a hotkey for that. How do you know about the events around the sealed door?
Perhaps a better question is, why are you the only one to take it seriously? I once... That was long ago, I suppose.
Okay. Let me see. The sealed door. Up here. So many things to do. It's overwhelming in a good way, I would say. Chat, what do you want our goals to be today? What should be our focus? Like exploration, more dungeons, side quests, main quests. What do you think? I gotta blow my nose. Chat's just like, everything. How about everything? Beat the whole game right now. I'll also explain my build before we get into a bunch of combat, so that you kind of know what's going on, because it can get a little chaotic. Travelers beware, deadly threat spotted nearby. Once a promising and devout member of the Knights Penitent, the heretic Serlina has renounced the light and lives in darkness. The faithful should avoid Kilsick Plateau, where she has been seen most recently. Okay, that sounds like something that you can just go do, but I'd have to know where Kilsick Plateau is. There's just, like, that's what I mean. Like, I didn't even know there was, like, a little board here that seems to indicate, like, a quest you can go seek out. There's just a lot of side missions. Chat, if you weren't here yesterday, you didn't see us taking a look at the content that's in the game. This is the map, okay? We spent probably 6-7 gameplay hours yesterday, and we didn't even go everywhere that is on this screen. We kind of like poked into certain areas and it reveals a chunk of the map, and then we turned around. In the entire stream yesterday, I found 3 waypoints. I've done 3 out of 35 side quests. We've only discovered a third of the areas. We've done 1 dungeon, and we found 3 altars of Lilith. And that's just in this region of Fractured Peaks. That's not including Skosklin, the Dry Steppes, or Kyrgyzstan, or Hawazar, which each have their own rep system, and set of waypoint strongholds, quests, altars, dungeons, and areas. So this is the most... I mean this in the nicest way possible. This is the most Ubisoft I've ever seen a Diablo game. It's not a burn. It just means that, like, in terms of 100%ing, this isn't the same as 100%ing Diablo 2 or Diablo 3. Like, just for context, they're still having the race to level 100. I don't know if anybody's hit level 100 yet, but I saw people that I'm following who were up the majority of the last day, took a brief period for sleep, and are still level 54 out of 100. So, like, actually getting to level cap, like, beating the campaign is only going to take you, like, if you listen to all the dialogue, it's probably going to, if you just rush campaign missions, it's probably, like, 20 hours. If you just go only campaign mission to campaign mission to campaign mission, probably, like, 20 hours. And that's if you do nothing else. So, getting up to actual Paragon level 100 is, like... you will be doing a large... That's why there's so much content. It's actually going to take a while. Getting to level 70 in Diablo was like, oh, no problem. I'll simply bump the difficulty up. And then I'll reach level cap before I even finish the campaign. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks, Hummus, for gifting a sub to Anjay. Appreciate it, Hummus. And Y2B Shears for 53 months. Welcome back. Let's start by... let's do one of these side quests. We have side quests, we have our Druid quest. We have to conquer a stronghold that is way the heck up there. And this unlocks sort of some Druidic specials for us. We have a whole Druid specialization quest line. We have 2 Act 1 missions that are running side by side. You can start Act 2 and Act 3 whenever you want also. Just started my Druid a couple hours ago, level 12 now. Nice. I still can't believe it's finally out. Yeah. I want to try out other classes, but not sure how quick leveling also will be. One thing that's neat is the, like, fact that some of these rewards carry over to other characters that you make. So, like, one bonus skill point, extra potion, extra skill point. So you actually do have this sort of progression. Like, getting an extra potion capacity seems huge. And that applies to all characters. I played so much, my hand hurts. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. It's time to watch. Okay, analysis paralysis. What do we want to do first? Let's do a side quest. We just picked up the sealed door. Let's go investigate it. It's this up here. So I'm just going to right-click generically in that circle. And we have a path we can take. I am also going to quickly change the sound settings again.
Not while I'm in town.
Because it will get louder when we get in combat. So glad I did my Necro quest to unlock an ability I'm not using. Yeah, the collecting the aspects is gonna be like that to some extent. Like, there's just going to be aspects you won't use, but it's nice to know that there is an option. Okay, Chad, here's my rotation as a druid. I'll have to explain it probably multiple times because we'll change it. Someone said, what are you even doing right now after the respecs? We're doing what I'm describing as a companion battle mage, which basically means a little bit of everything. I have 2 companions right now. One companion is the wolf pack. One companion is this poison creeper. So the wolves, pretty obvious. They're these little dudes right here. What they do is they just passively bite right now for 14 damage. They can also be single target attackers on a 14-second cooldown for almost 200 damage. So much higher concentration of damage there. They also get bonuses when enemies are status effect with immobilize, stun, slow, or poison, so they get a little stronger. We'll never find the right mix for this game. Somewhere around here is good. They also have a 10% chance to give me a effect called Fortify, which helps us tank. I'll explain that later. My other companion is this little creepy guy that's just swimming around the edge. And then he periodically, every 7 seconds, applies poison over an area. So a little bit of poison. I can also activate Poison Creeper, which is currently like my best crowd control ability. It's a huge AoE that looks like this and hits everyone inside that circle. And that'll immobilize anybody caught in that circle for 3 seconds and give them a big 240 damage poison that ticks down very fast. While they are immobilized, I get a few things. The wolves are dealing increased power to the people who are stuck. And on top of that, because I've immobilized people, I get some bonuses with my main ability, Landslide. So this is my main damage dealer. Crushes enemies for 149 damage. It's a nice little punchy move. Effectively, because of some modifiers that I've added, anytime I immobilize an enemy, I get a stack of Terramote. Stacks of Terramote guarantee crits with this move. So I'll get a 40% bonus to crit strike damage every time I cash that in. So this thing is doing 149 damage, but then it's critting on top of that. So that's where the mage comes in. I'm casting Landslide, and I'm also using Storm Strike as my primary attack. That just gives me like an electric attack on my melee. So that can spread to other people. It also gives me a nice damage reduction, so I get a 25% damage reduction after I strike with it, and it can chain to other enemies. It has a chance to immobilize them. It has a chance to make them vulnerable for a few seconds, so I can do bonus damage. And so the plan is I go in the middle of packs and I tank. I want to be in the middle because when I am in the middle, they come to me, I hit them all with Poison Creeper, lock them down, kills all the weenies, and then the ones who are still left are right on top of me, and so I can use Landslide to kind of smash everybody who's right on top of me and crit them. To withstand that damage, I can throw up Earthen Bulwark, which is just a few second absorb shield that gives me almost half of my life as a barrier to absorb damage. And I also have this big roar that hits a lot of enemies in an area around me, reduces their damage dealt by 70% for a few seconds, gives me some fortification, and also heals me a little bit. So it gets some health back as well. So that's where we're kind of just like walking in, being a tanky boy, hitting people, landsliding them, doing the Poison Creeper. The doggos are attacking, we scare them with Roar, and we can Bulwark in order to absorb damage. So that's where we're at. I know that's probably complicated, but hopefully that paints a little picture at least. What's up, Sim? How's it going? Also, Avik appeared, says, hey, Italics, hi chat, how's the character going? We're just kind of jumping into it just now, deciding what to do and also how to look. We decided that our Druid has conquered nature and is ready to go out into the cold to prove that he doesn't need armor to protect him. He has his runic tattoos and his friends. But hello to Sim and Avik. Sim lurking it up in here. Druid looks fun. Druid has been fun to figure out, yeah. Avik, did you get the early access version of the game, or are you gonna wait until the full release? Ooh, another person. Hello? What are you doing here?
Do you see him too? The ghost of Korik, my son. when he was a boy. He was taken to the Black Asylum, and now he haunts my every moment, calling to me, begging that I don't know how much more I can stand. Please, I'll pay you. End his torments. Please, see that he is laid to rest.
Interesting.
Father, is that...
No! No, no, no! You're dead!
Father, won't you come visit me?
No! They took you away for what you did. You...
Father, please visit. I'm waiting at the asylum.
Be gone. Be gone! Please! Be gone!
Tormented by the spirit of his son. Tell me about your son.
Korik was taken away for murdering a child his age. He got what he deserved, I suppose, but now his spirit cries out. He calls to me. He won't leave me be.
Tell me about the asylum.
When they found out what he did, they put him in irons and carried him off to the Black Asylum. Years later, the asylum was abandoned. The lucky ones are said to have starved, while the rest escaped their cells only to fight each other. It was a cruel death. It's no wonder some refuse to pass on.
Let's go to the creepy asylum, where the spirits of the dead murderous children rest. Or unrest, I guess. Avic says, yep, probably gonna hop on tonight, just getting some work done, pretending I'm responsible. It's hard to lie to myself, but I'm doing my best. Well, I didn't experience a queue. Things seem to be moving smoothly. Where is that one? Let's go. Let's do Cries of Innocence first. We just kind of found this on the road. Let's get some combat in. Oh, hi. Get a little combat in. Sounds like a reasonable place for a half-naked druid. I love the day-night cycle so far, too. Because it makes each area almost feel... like, it feels more dynamic. Even than in Diablo 2 Resurrected, I'd say. Alright, I want to get in the middle. Get a little Vine Creeper action. The Vine Creeper has been fantastic. I tried that earlier. I said, yeah, I'll just make a character real quick. And that was 4 hours ago. But thanks for hanging out, Avic. And Sim, I think, is going to be playing some Diablo 4 as well. On the 5th, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Sim? If you're still out there. Shout out to our friends. We have to do one at a time. But Avic's been playing some X4 last I checked. I'm not sure if you've been playing anything since then, but I hope you have an awesome time with Diablo. Did you say you were going to possibly go Necro? Am I remembering that correctly? But chat, if you haven't already followed our friends, Avic, now's a great time to do so. And Sim has been playing some hardcore WoW of late. We got some, like, spirits? Wrathful Phantoms. Excuse me.
I must wait a moment.
Level 16 Wraith? Oof, I gotta start, like, dodging the area attacks. I will say, the main thing that stuck with me from the combat yesterday was that it's actually
I'm not ready yet.
a very challenging experience. Like, if you want to play hardcore, and you want to play hardcore on the, on the second world tier to get started, good luck. Good luck indeed. Praise Rathma. Will Sim be playing hardcore D4? I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. But I'll be... Oh, I have to wait 25 seconds before doing another shout out. Okay, Twitch. Be like that then. I found that occasionally a boss totally counters my build. That has happened to me, yeah. Have you died? Oh yeah, I died. This game is way harder than Diablo 3. I would say that it's way harder than Diablo 2. Initially. Like, just initially. Like, later, once you have a real developed build... I'm trying to think of what I would compare it to. And maybe Necromancer is different. I don't know if you can just kind of, like, stomp your way through the content while your pets do all the work for you, but maybe this is just Druid things. Druid offering of the spirits. Diablo 2 on Hell with a self-found build is probably an accurate comparison. The addition of the dodge. If you're new to Diablo 4, I would recommend just try and use the dodge in every encounter to get used to it. It needs to become second nature muscle memory. Like, it's just very important. Iframes are a myth, Kaibo. You actually aren't invulnerable while you're dodging. See? There's a dodge. Get used to reacting to red on the ground. If you see red on the ground, press the dodge button. Try to use it in every fight. Do the dungeons have a solo option? Yeah, you can play the whole game solo. The dungeons are just hard on the World Tier 2 difficulty. They're just like actually challenging. I died and I had to respec my build in order to win, and then when I respec'd my build, I barely won. Even doing, like, you might think, oh, okay, well, maybe some of the side dungeons are hard, but the main quest line has the easier content because they just want people to get through the story. No, if you're playing World Tier 2 to get started, and again, I can only speak for Druid, but it was like, I thought I had a pretty good build, and I barely won. Like, I went down to 20% health, 0 potions, and had to, like, try hard sweat my way through even the campaign boss fight. So if you enjoy that kind of challenging gameplay, then it's definitely there. At least in solo. I'm sure that this is going to be easier in co-op. But trying to come up with a self-sufficient build has been a fun challenge, and I think we're doing pretty good. Alright, we're looking for the asylum of the person that we just encountered. Been going T2 with the Barb, and now Druid, enjoying it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I've been enjoying the Druid. I really just like that Vine attack. The Vine seems so good. Trying to use the doggos more. I think I haven't been using them as much as I want.
I'm out of spirit.
Let's get a little bit of absorption.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this is... We'll definitely experiment with some other abilities today. And I can say that because I believe next level up... Wait, I have a skill point. Oh. I see. Okay. Well, let's experiment with new abilities now. T2's not worth. T2's not worth if you don't care about trying to, if you don't really care about overcoming like a challenging boss and you just want to get through the content. But I think long term, it's the kind of thing where I think that there's value in starting on tier 2 and just gritting your teeth through maybe a couple of deaths if you're trying to learn the mechanics, or maybe you're new to ARPGs, or just getting used to the controls, or your character, your build, or your class, whatever. Because front-loading a little bit of the challenge, I think, will save time long-term. Because eventually, the difficulty will catch up to you, right? Because Diablo, and again, enjoy the game however you want. If you want to play on T1, play through the campaign, and that's all you wanted to get out of it, that's fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you wanted to play long-term, you're eventually going to be upping the difficulty. And I think that if you start on T1, let's say you started on T1 with like a build that's whole thing is staying back and letting other things do the work for you, whether that's Necro or even a Sorcerer, because their spells are fairly powerful. I think it's one of these games that's super beneficial to figure out the mechanics of recognizing things on the ground and using dodge to get out of them, and figuring out melee. Like, remember just learning timing. You don't have to parry like in a Souls game or Sekiro or something like that, but learning when, okay, enemy is raising their sword, I will dash through them to the other side and start hitting them this way. Those are skills that are going to like level up with you, right? Because eventually, if you start by avoiding ever having to do those, your muscle memory is being programmed to pretend like those aren't mechanics. So when you up the difficulty to World Tier 2 or World Tier 3 or whatever, and like that mechanic difficulty will catch up to your muscle memory at some point, if that makes sense. And I think it's easier to learn it sooner rather than later when it's very low stakes. That's not to say everyone should start on World Tier 2. But I think that the difficulty has made me reevaluate my build in interesting ways, and also learn the mechanics a little bit more up front. All right, I want to learn a new ability. We've got a skill point, and we have a whole new tier of spells. So this is going to be fun. The problem is, I already have 6 spells. My hotbar's full. So I'm going to have to replace something, potentially. Our options for just spells. We also have an interesting passive list here. This is for Storm. Storm skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. Increase the duration of Hurricane and Cataclysm. Every 18 seconds, a lightning bolt hits nearby enemy. You can do that up to 3 times. Dealing lightning damage to enemies has a chance to immobilize them. Up to a 10% chance when dealing damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy that a lightning bolt also hits. That one's kind of interesting because we do a lot of vulnerable and immobilized. Okay, what are the actual spells? Hurricane, 20-second cooldown. Hurricane forms around you that deals 176 damage over 8 seconds. So it kind of takes a while to deal its damage. But if they are damaged, they can be slowed. It can make enemies vulnerable. Or they can deal 20% less damage. Damage mitigation. Hurricane sounds nifty. Boulder. I wanted to do some rock magic. Unearth a large boulder that repeatedly knocks back enemies. Maybe we don't need knockback. Dealing 59 damage with each hit. Maybe we do. I don't know. When boulder reaches the end of its path, enemies hit are slowed. If boulder overpowered enemies, are stunned for 4 seconds instead. Okay, so overpower equals stun. If you have any fortify, Boulder has 20% increased crit strike chance. We usually do have fortify. So 20% crit. Or its crit strike chance is increased by 3% each time it deals damage. I kind of just want to, chat, let's just look at these. What does Hurricane look like? Well, we gotta like put it on the bar, right? Let's just put it on the bar. And click the button. Here's Hurricane. Spin the winds. Whoosh. Whoosh. Long whoosh. 8-second whoosh. What is a lot of damage? Is 100 good? My primary spell that I use is 149 damage base, but it always crits for more. So 100 damage isn't a lot. But this does hit a large area. That's why I think Poison Creeper doing 241 damage over 3 seconds is so strong. It'd be cool if they had a preview before you use your skill point. That's true, AJ, but you can just, instead of using the Refund All button, you can go in and right-click the ability, and you get that point back. I'm not sure if that actually costs money or not. I'm not, chat, what is the refund rank cost 24 gold? Okay, so that cost me 24 out of 57,000 gold right now. So you can just kind of get the point back for free. If you just wanted to click and try it. All right, Boulder Knockdown. Okay, that looks cool. Does the boulder get larger the more points you put into it? Because that would be fun.
I'm hemorrhaging money.
Okay, and that boulder can be leveled up 5 times. You can put 5 points into that skill. Also, let's not forget, now that the timer has expired. Sim, if you're still out there, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. Chat, if you haven't already followed Sim. I've been hanging out late night, enjoying some hardcore WoW with him. And I'm sure he'd appreciate some support when he starts, I think, playing Diablo 4 on the official launch day on the 5th. All I gotta do is hit that follow button at the top. What are the other ways to earn skill points besides leveling up? Well, I haven't found them all, I'll be perfectly honest. Like, I'm very low level right now, but I know that for sure one way is if you press map and then hit W to view rewards. Some of these rep rewards confer skill points. Skill point there, and Skosklin also has 2 skill points. So you kind of just have to do the stuff in the areas. And I'm sure that there's other ways. I think that statues of Lilith. So it's spread out in quite a few different ways. Okay, let's try, so what can Boulder do again? It can multi-hit enemies, knock them back, and crit. We've got Rabies. Shapeshift into a werewolf and bite a target for 50 damage, applying an extra 94 poisoning over 6 seconds. Infected enemies spread rabies to surrounding targets. And then that can be powered up. Poisoning damage increases over the lifetime of the disease, so the longer rabies exists, because it's spreading, the more bonus damage it does. Rabies deals its total poison in 4 seconds, so faster poison, or rabies spreads 100% faster. Super rabies. Fast-acting rabies. Okay, I have to try this. Let's find an unsuspecting foe. Okay, I want to see if how does it spread. There it goes. Spread, spread, spread. Interesting. What's the cooldown on it? Pretty short. You just take a big old bite out of them.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I tried to use wolves on this guy, but they didn't exactly jump over to go get him. I don't know, rabies, like poison build sounds fun. Maybe I'm just saying that because I played a Witch Doctor and really liked the Locust ability. That's possible. I do enjoy that playstyle. We also have Trample. Become a werebear, become unstoppable, charge forward, dealing damage and knockback. If they're knocked into terrain, they take additional damage. Trample deals 150% bonus damage, reduced by 50% for each enemy after the first. Casting Trample gives you Fortify. Casting Trample grants you Spirit. Oh, so nice tank build synergies. So Trample looks like this. Ooh. Well, I wasn't intending to go werebear, but that one is really cool. I want to try it again. Yeah, and you can use it for a second dodge. That's true. I'm digging the Druid. It seems fun. It's got a lot of versatility. That's the whole point, right? Huh. So out of this group, here's the question, right? If I take one of these, I have to ditch a different ability. Am I okay with ditching Earthen Bulwark? The barrier keeps us alive if we're trying to be tanky. I think that the debilitating roar is better for us right now just because it's a 4-second 70% damage reduction. But if I get rid of that spell, I have to put a point somewhere else, right? Like if I get rid of... Yeah, if I get rid of this, it's keeping this cluster unlocked. So the point needs to be somewhere, and it could just be increasing the power of the roar. Yeah, these are some really fun, just theory crafting, leveling build decisions to make. What's the one next to Trample? This is a passive. While in Werebear, you receive extra healing, up to 3 stacks, or 3 points in there. While you remain in Werebear for 30 seconds, your next skill will guaranteed overpower. And then we have poison enemies are slowed. Poison enemy take more crit. Critical strikes with werewolf skills will deal 8% of their base damage as poison. We have earth skills deal increased damage to immobilize, slowed, stunned enemies. If you have fortify, over 50% of your max life earth skills deal more damage, or critical strikes fortify you. Okay. So, with our current build, I want to keep Poison Creeper for sure. I think I like the wolves because they have a couple things going for them. Bonus damage to immobilized, which Poison Creeper does. The wolf pack is giving us a 10% chance to fortify us passively, which is also really nice. I kind of like the idea of just doing a non-werebear fortify tank build. The Poison Creeper is immobilizing them longer. And we could just make the immobilize. Your crit strike chance is increased by 20% against enemies strangled. So while they're strangled for 3 seconds, we have a big crit increase. Maybe I'm just going to put the point there for now. And just maintain current... I don't know. The new abilities are fun, though. Okay, I had to put something back in here. A little extra damage in our basic attack. More damage. Landslide is our primary damage dealer. The roar just reduces the cooldown, which doesn't seem like a good place to put upgrades there. Poison Creeper increases the passive and active damage. Wolves increase their passive and active damage. Okay, let's try this. Let's go all in on Landslide. Then I can take a point away from Earthen Bulwark. And then put it over here for our 6th and final ability. So do I want Hurricane that'll slow enemies and make them deal 20% less damage while they're affected? Can make them vulnerable. It can drop a rock on their head. When you have any fortify, Boulder has a 20% increased crit chance. I did kind of like the infectious bite. Is that... I don't know if it's good. I feel like it's just a bunch of... Let's try the Boulder for a bit. Let's just see it. All right. I could spend all day in that screen, sorry. I honestly just like skill trees. Hurricane seems to combo with the AoE of Creeper. Yeah, it does have synergies. It's like, not tantamount. It's indicative of the interesting skill tree that it's hard to make that decision. It doesn't right now feel like that there's one surefire answer. All right, we're here looking for the asylum. I'm gonna help my druid friends. We got so many wolves in this wolf pack. They're using the lightning attack too. All right, we gotta try dropping some rocks on people's heads. So, we're looking for the asylum right now. Oh, it does push them. It, like, rolls them all the way back, huh?
I'm out of spirits.
I'm out of the spirits.
Oh, boy. Aiming that is tough. The boulder seems really, like, fun visually, because it just rolls and, like, scoops them up. And just pushes them into stuff. A diamond? For me? Not repeatedly knocks back enemies, dealing 59 damage each hit. Oh, I can't push them off a ledge?
Come on, devs.
Let me push them off the ledge. Can bears and wolves do magic? They just attack. I can direct the wolves to attack a single target for a big damage. And I am the bear. I go, rah! And debuff. Debuff them, buff myself. Alright, we're looking for the asylum. This poor man on the bridge is getting haunted. I'm not sure if the boulder is good. Death Priest Seth? Oh, that's a different person. Is there a different person named Seth here? Yeah, the boulder's really bad in tight spaces, huh?
I need more spirit.
Is his name Seth Riot? Use his boulder. Hang on! Get back here!
No! We will not be confined!
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure the boulder fits this build, unfortunately. I did want to drop rocks on people's heads. I do think that the hurricane has potential as well. Let's try that. How did I figure... Okay, I was supposed to go up here. There was a priest, and now I know I'm supposed to go there. How do I know that? Like, what happened? Did something happen for me to figure it out? I imagine Hurricane works well as you tank. Yeah, it also has like an upgrade that lets it do 20% damage debuff to enemies caught in it. We don't have that yet, but it's there. All right, let's fight a few people. Because, yeah, it catches them inside of the, like, I can hold them still with the vine. The guaranteed crits with this ability are still so much fun. And I think that there's a good mix of spells that you need to build for spinders, like this one, that always gives you something to cast, and a good mix of cooldown-based abilities as well. A little bit of both. Druid turned out to be super fun, it seems. Yeah, it's fun to theorycraft with it. It seems like it has a lot of interesting combinations, and I've seen some other... Every time I see another Druid just out and about, it seems like they have a different build than me, to some extent. All right, let's roar. Throw on the hurricane. Put a little vine creeper on. I feel like the only hard part is sometimes I'm still used to being like a necromancer. So I'm holding shift to attack, and my muscle memory is causing me to like stand still and just slash the air instead of chase down my enemy, because I've been like playing ranged necro for so long. I've seen a few other players wandering around while you play. Can they see and fight the open world enemies? Yeah, we're in the same instance whenever we cross paths with other players. So we can help them fight stuff. There's events that you can come across just around the map. You can participate with the other people just whenever you want. And there's like a little emote wheel too.
Greetings. Come with me.
So you can try and get them to follow you around. Yeah, the loot is specific to you. Just your loot. Your drops. My loot is personal loot. It's mine. What's up, Wolf Warlord? Thanks for 22 months. What the hell are you saying? Got through the voids of Stellaris Def, my favorite so far. Just getting to see so many cool tech. Can't wait for when you take down your overload. I will absolutely take down my overload eventually. But I'm glad you enjoyed them, and thanks for the 53 months. Welcome back for one more. Chat, tell me about your Diablo 4 experiences so far, or lack thereof, as the case may be. I haven't fully decided between using spacebar and using my mouse button to dodge. Ask me in 2 years. I don't know if I have to ask you in 2 years, Rubus, because that's how long it's going to take you to get the game, or that's how long it's going to take you to get through the game. Possibly both. Why not both? It's been fun. Started out as a melee rogue, but now melee ranged hybrid with the legendaries I got. Nice. Megothic. Really enjoying everything except dying in hardcore. Yeah, that's hardcore for you. I'd like to try hardcore eventually, but I know that I'm the type of person that will sort of ruin my experience. I'll play and I'll be like, oh, dude, hardcore's so fun. I'm enjoying the threat of every possible encounter being my last, and it's getting my adrenaline running. And the second I lose my character, I'm like, I hate this game. I'm never playing this game again. Like that's... I will be like a whiny crybaby after my character dies. So I just know it's better to prevent myself from having that experience. At least for Diablo 4. I never played a Diablo before, but I'm kind of interested. Papa Joe, it's an interesting time to jump on. Because it simultaneously feels very familiar and very unfamiliar.
I'm low on spirit.
Which is good. I would say ultimately is a good thing.
I'm not ready yet.
It still has that Diablo feel to it, but having just played 2 and 3 pretty extensively, the just core gameplay, the loop is similar. Actually, no, the loop is different. Like, it feels... The people that said that they didn't iterate at all, I'm not really sure what that means to them. Because to me, this feels like a considerably different experience to especially Diablo 3, and I'd say Diablo 2 as well. Like, you still have a hotbar with abilities, and you kill enemies to get loot. That hasn't changed. But I don't think that that was supposed to. When I started hardcore, I expected to die way sooner, and now that I'm getting far, I'm regretting it. Good luck, Anjay. I'm pretty close to caving in and buying it. Meanwhile, I lurk. What's up, Crather? Been having a great time playing Elemental Druid. Nice. Chat is entirely Druid, apparently. My D4 experience has consisted of watching a burly naked man throw rocks at people. Sure, yeah, I do that sometimes. I thought it came out this weekend, and then I found out not until Tuesday. Well, for the right price. For the right price, it's out now. But yeah, that's how they get you. That's A, how they get you, and that's B, how they keep the servers alive.
I'm low on spirit.
I'm really gonna enjoy putting another point into Hurricane. I want to get the damage reduction for sure. We're starting to get some gemstones too. I can't play Diablo 4 yet. I barely beat God of War Ragnarok. I'm just starting Star Wars Survivor. And then Breath of the Wild. You're gonna do Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom back to back? I'll see you in 5 years. That's a ridiculous number of games. Enter the Black Asylum. There's also a mission over here. What does this say? Dungeon level 17. Rewarded on first completion. Aspect of Torment for Necro only. And also a side quest. Sure, let's go in. Get my aspect that I'm probably not even going to use. I'm truly curious what Diablo 3 people played for them to say it looks and plays just like D3. I think the people that are saying it looks and plays exactly like D3, what they actually mean is their favorite Diablo is Diablo 2. And they, like, if Diablo 3 doesn't play exactly like doesn't play anything really like Diablo 2, and Diablo 4 isn't like Diablo 2. So they're both games that are fitting in the Venn diagram of games that aren't the same as Diablo 2, and therefore they are identical because they both fit into that Venn diagram. I'm pretty sure that that's the main point, even if they won't admit it. Because, like, I would be happy if this game played... I'm happy with this game the way it is. I'd be happy with this game if it was more like Diablo 3. I'd be happy with this game if it was more like Diablo 2. So as someone who doesn't really have a horse in the race, this feels like a very different experience. From how I'm building my character, the type of status effects that I'm concerned about are completely different. The combat feels very different and very kinetic and thoughtful. And the exploration open world, I think, adds a completely different dynamic to how I am perceiving the game. Like, going from guaranteed Act 1 area to guaranteed Act 2 area to guaranteed Act 3 area. I'm sorry, the guillotine just killed that guy. But I had to click the button to see if they dropped anything out of their head. Like, the visuals are obviously strikingly different, but even the visuals aside, it just feels different. It doesn't have to be more complicated than that. Like, I went from a 13-hour stream to try to finish Diablo 3 and the next day do Diablo 4, and it's just like, whoa. In the way that, like, Diablo 2 Resurrected is literally Diablo 2, right? It's the same game with a different skin. Therefore, it doesn't feel different to play. It just looks nicer and has quality of life features. This is not... The way people are describing this, in some cases, makes it sound like Diablo 4 is to Diablo 3 what Diablo 2 Resurrected is to Diablo 2. And it's like, that couldn't be further from the truth. Alright, Skellies. I'm in here for a dungeon reward that I don't need. But there's a lot of minor things that also give it that, like, the combat isn't only weightier, but more dangerous. And the potion system's functioning as more of an Estus system instead of a regenerative instant infinite potion on a slight cooldown causes me to have to contemplate and think about how many potions I'm using, when is the right time to actually use the potion, which is of course very different from both Diablo 2, which is stack your inventory with potions if you want and just chug them all, or Diablo 3's, which you rarely even needed your potion, let's be honest. At least until late game. And just small stuff like that can be big game changers. Like, I'm already dying in here. Gotta get another potion pickup when I find it. Stay topped off. Having to use an actual rotation of abilities as a leveling build? Crazy. What are your thoughts on the new UI? I like that this is small and sort of out of the way. It seems much more condensed. I like this. I wouldn't mind if this was smaller up here. I am a corner map person anyways, so this is fine with me. I understand people that want full screen overlay. I don't think it would be a bad thing if they added that to the game. Just died, level 13. I got frozen. Were you were playing hardcore chill in Sicilian? Rip. As someone who's played all the Diablos and enjoyed each, this does look a lot like the gameplay of 3. I'm sure it feels different. Just I can see the comment based on people watching. That's reasonable. The main thing is, like, I'm playing on, like, the highest difficulty available right now is World Tier 2 out of 4. And for the purposes of leveling, ow, see, I gotta dodge that. I'm having to actually try. So if I could describe why it feels different, Diablo 3 was very much a game where rarely did I have to, like, concentrate. You could kind of just idly talk, walk around, things are dying, keep moving, dodge and weave. Like, I was sprinting through dungeons. Ooh, nice level up. Good timing on that. I'm having to physically exert effort to win most of these fights, and the bosses are like, oh my god, I can't believe how hard this is so far. Possibly just Druid things. Why are these guys so tanky? Is this a game I could play without having to think too hard? My brain tends to break. Yeah, you could just play on World Tier 1. And you can switch difficulties at any time. So if you're ever like, oh, World Tier 2 is way more difficult than I bargained for, and I want to just chill, then just turn it down, you know? The game doesn't, like, lock you into one difficulty mode, which is great. I like that they did take that from Diablo 3. Ow, I tried to dodge. But there's actually not iframes.
I need more spirits.
I need more mana spirits. That's what I meant.
Alright, I want to put my ability point in and power up Hurricane. But to the person that asked about how I feel about the UI, really my only complaints is also minimap related. I don't like how there's no fog of war in areas that we haven't been to. Like, if I go here, it's going to open up a whole section of the map. It doesn't actually just, like, naturally unfold. So it can be a bit difficult to figure out where you haven't been before if you're the kind of person who wants to explore every nook and cranny. I don't think I like how they did the, like, map revealing. It kind of shows you the shape of it even if you haven't been there. Which I'm fine with in theory. I would like a layer of opacity that's like a slight shadow just to show me where I haven't been that doesn't actually obscure the things they want you to see. It naturally unfolds in dungeons, just not in the world map. Yeah. You still kind of get different areas if you go in. This door is sealed. Is it still procedurally generated? The world map... The actual... I don't know how to look at the world map from here. Ah. This map is not randomly generated. This is a handcrafted, fully connected, no loading screen, travelable map with waypoints and stuff. Well, there's loading if you use waypoints. The dungeons are randomly generated. I'm sure they have tile sets and stuff, but there's randomization in the dungeons. So the actual world map is not randomly generated, but it's huge. Very big. Okay, our skill point. Let's plug that in to Enhanced Hurricane. Enemies who are damaged by Hurricane are slowed. I don't really care about that, but I want it to get to deal 20% less damage. I think that one's worth pursuing for our little tank build. We're probably going to have to go down both hallways here before the main door opens. Probably don't have the best boss build. If I had to guess. Oh, the, slay the tormented spirit of Coric Trost.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Oh, hi. Were the spirits camping?
Father lied. He never once...
He never what? He never once had the courage to face me. Who said that? Oh, there he is. He's binding me. Ow. Gah. All right, you big nerd. I don't know what that is.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, I got this. Wolves, get that guy. I'm gonna Vine Creeper both of them. Kill the ads. Get the Hurricane, and then crit the hell out of them. There we go. Okay, defeat 5 waves to keep the wounded adventurer alive. 2 out of 5. That's mastery.
I
What? I don't know what mastery is. Oh, they died? Did I not defeat 5 waves? Okay, we can always go back. I don't think I beat them fast enough. But I also had like a side quest. That was a fun little mini boss though. Like that wasn't even the boss of the dungeon. That was like a separate event. So these are rerunnable dungeons, I'm assuming. Like all the dungeons are gonna be rerunnable. I mean the events in the dungeons are rerunnable. The mastery is get an extra chest. Oh, it's like the cursed chest bonus in Diablo 3. Oh, games like Diablo 3 confirm. Completely confirmed. People arrive. What's up, Classy Doge? Yeah, we do have some wolves. Chat, is it worth getting a mesh from Battle.net to play this? Battle.net's pretty chill now. Battle.net's pretty relaxed. Just be aware that if you want to only pay for the $70 copy of the game, that's going to be available on the 5th. So, just heads up. This is the like early access $90 version. There's a couple other perks that, if you're not already into it, you probably won't care about. But if you really want to play this weekend, just FYI. All right, we got some leggings, or do we? I mean, we do, but do we? Got some crafting materials. Okay, this axe probably is better just because that's a huge damage upgrade. Goodbye, Antler. We're gonna lose the crit strike damage, the vulnerable damage, and the overpower, but we get like a massive 12% bonus damage to close enemies, 18% bonus damage to healthy enemies, which, is that over 80% or 85? I forget. I gotta learn all these terms again. But yeah, let's go axe. New tunic with good armor and +6 to all stats. Excellent. Got some rubies. Boots that have some willpower. Oh, is this one better? No, I like the damage. Ooh, plus crit strike damage though. We do crits. We do crits. That one is better. It's 80. Healthy enemies are 80. It does tell you. Healthy is 80% life. Which one is like they're super weak? Injured. How do you see what damage to like is injured 20% then? I tried to dodge out of the way, but the guy that I was trying to dodge died. $35 or less? Okay. I can't see past the door. I trust that you're there. Who the hell? Thundering Wraith. Isn't it fun that I can use literal vines in order to hold spirits and phantoms in place? How does that work?
I need more spirit.
Don't question it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so for us, willpower constitutes skill damage up. Skill damage, healing, and our overpower damage. Dexterity is some crit chance and dodge chance. Resistance to all elements, and armor from strength. Okay, it's magic vines. What's up, KJ? Took my dad out for sushi for his birthday. Hey, we're playing as mostly naked druid. Kind of a badass. He's one with nature. He's wearing the minimum amount of clothes.
Hello.
Hello. Just druid things. Okay, let's see if we can feel a little damage increase here. I'm actually pretty excited for the next level up. Because we will be getting a nice 20% damage mitigator for our hurricane. Can I peek in? They're hiding in here. What is, we're supposed to throw this gate winch, huh? Well, okay then. I think there's one more. And we throw both of them, big boss fight. We got spike traps on the ground? Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like a mobility option would be really good to close the gap. The bear attack that we didn't take would be that. So something to like position us in the middle of all the enemies to just kind of like jump in. Turns into werebear. That loincloth must have an elastic waistband. You never seen the Hulk? We got the same shorts the Hulk has. Anyways, KJ. How was birthday sushi? Chat, what do you feel about leftover sushi? Are you the kind of person that takes sushi home, pops it in the fridge, and then eats it later? Or are you the kind that like turns your nose up at that? It's like, that's disgusting. You either eat it there, or you don't eat it at all. Sushi purists in chat. 1 day max, as long as it's not more than a day old. My dog's name is Sushi. That's a nice dog name. What is leftover sushi? After 1 day, the rice is dry and the fish is all a little funky. All sushi is good sushi. We have some... I may have bitten off more than I could chew here. This is a large room. I think focus on the wraiths. Stay at a little zones on the ground. They're killing the doggos.
I'm out of spirit.
I'm standing right in the middle of all those explosion points.
Oh, there's a fiery skeleton captain.
Nice same problem. That explains a lot. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel at least more powerful in large groups, which is good, because that's where I for sure felt the weakest yesterday when we were getting started. It was just like, how the hell do I deal with all of these people? Like the AoE on the creeper vine is just so good. I'm a little scared. The door of the asylum is now open for us. And I don't know what lurks inside. Day-old sushi is fine unless you left it out. Yeah, like, take it, like, okay, what if you just want to order a bunch of sushi rolls, and then you took, like, 2 extra rolls home and you eat it for lunch tomorrow? What do you think about that? Chat won't eat gas station sushi? What's up with that? Yeah, obviously you want to put them in the fridge. We know that. For sure. Okay. Should I change anything with the build before we go in here? I'm not sure Hurricane is going to be doing us that much good, but, let's give it a try. I was expecting a boss arena. Dude, the visuals on the dungeon design has just been so foreboding so far. And this is just like the first area. I mean, that's disgusting. Right? I'm sorry. I was trying to just like destroy it and then I ended up hurting him more. Soul shot? Or you guys hold still. You know what? How long does this slow last for? Because it actually seems like it affects them. They're slowed for 2 seconds? It seemed longer than that. Oh, wait. Does it stack? Hang on. Is it when they're damaged by the hurricane, they are slowed. So it might be like tick, 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 and then it increases the length of time that they're slowed for? Oh. See, that's better than I thought it was going to be. Kind of looks like Act 1, D2. Kind of does, yeah. What's up, Asta? Are you telling me I shouldn't leave my sushi out on the street before I eat it? Well, you gotta leave your sushi out as an offering to all the katos who are wandering the alleys. Sometimes I'll just pop the bear form to heal. It's not a big heal, but it is a heal. Am I getting better at dodging? I think so. Dogs, jump attack. Or just order sashimi. No. I don't really like sashimi. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't say it's bad. I just said I don't like it. There's a difference. Just give me like some good rolls or give me nothing. I can't do the texture. I've tried. For me, it depends. I do like salmon, and that's basically it. I can do salmon, and I don't really care for anything else. Chat, are we just not getting as many stacks of our Uber move? No, we have 6 stacks. Maybe I'm just using them all. Okay, slay all enemies in the haunted cell block. That is a tall order. Enemy horde incoming. That was at the top of the screen. Easy.
Low on spirit.
This is where little AoEs come in, you know? Ronaldus? Razor Pulse? What the hell kind of name is Ronaldus Thunder Razor Pulse? Oh, they're attached to the chest. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like a you have to kill this guy to get the chest. That's neat. Get a little helmet. What this? Ew, level 15 rare. Really good armor. +5 life regen if not damaged recently. Hey, a little bit of health top off for us. Some cooldown reduction, some fire resist. We lose some willpower, which is basically our skill damage. We lost 2% to skill damage, but probably just got like some good survivability, I would guess. Okay. I'll turn my clothes back on once we go back to town, maybe. Because this was a funny joke, but now I'm just like, I kind of want to see my armor.
No. I will win the entire game naked.
I just completed my first dungeon. Hey, nice chest mojo. Congrats. They can be tough. What are you playing as? Ow. Yeah, these little phantoms in the back are the ones doing the little line damage on the ground. How many enemies are left down here, dude? I did this dungeon for a side quest, but it's not gonna reward us with an aspect we can actually use. And now that I'm thinking about it, the fact that the first dungeon that we did yesterday just randomly giving me a druid aspect, that was complete coincidence. That was complete coincidence. I was like, oh cool, an aspect for me. Artillery Shrine. Okay, well, we're gonna activate that in a moment. And go. I am so powerful. I can attack so fast. Quick. Use it on these nerds. Oh, your AoE attacks also shoot them out in every direction? Oh my god. They made the shrines really fun in this one.
I'm not ready yet.
They're much like it's gone. That power-up is gone. It's like this really short burst of being a gamer god. What's up, Rapid Recline? Bone Walker? How's it going? Thanks for jumping in. Hope you guys are all having a nice Friday. Enjoying a day 2 dungeon. I think that the quest to even just even if you don't want to do 100% of the dungeons, which I think if you did want to do 100% of the dungeons, it would take a while. But even just trying to collect all of your class's aspects is gonna take a while. Like these dungeons are pretty large.
I do not have enough spirit.
Oh my, that's just, how is that not the best druid ability? I feel like they're gonna nerf it. Alright, doggos. Help me out here. They're shooting me in the face with arrows. I don't think I can use a battle wand.
Where's my smart loot? Supposed to be for my class.
Alright, we got a skill point though. So we've already got hurricanes slow enemies when they're damaged by 25% for 2 seconds each time they're damaged. Let's make this either give them a chance of vulnerable, or they deal 20% less damage. Let's go with the one that lets do some damage mitigation, and we need 4 more points to get to here. And these are ultimate abilities. Ultimate abilities have like a 50-second 40 to 50, 60-second cooldown. And then down here, we have a key passive. So we have one of 6 key passives for Druid at the end. How do the servers feel? Great, actually, Bonewalker. We got right in. No queue. Haven't had any lag. Haven't, knock on wood, gotten any disconnects. Dungeon's going well. We're almost level 20 now. Build is coming together. Subject to change. Because, yeah, 20% damage mitigation adds up when it's over that long a period of time, because like 8 seconds. And I can still do the roar for a 70-second, or 70% debuff. I think I need some movement ability, though. Maybe I should just be dashing more. During beta, the only issues I heard of were when people were in town. Because that's where the highest concentration of connections is. That makes sense. Who the hell? Conduit Shrine.
I must wait a moment.
I'm coming into Zappy. There's 11 enemies left.
I must wait a moment.
This might be it. There's 2 enemies left. 1. Oh, it's you. Or is it? Defeat the Undying. Is this like the final wave? There's some dude named Hectate's Blightcall. Let's get the doggos to help me out. Get some guaranteed crits. Oh my god. Did we get an overpower crit as well? That was like 600 damage. And the dungeon is won. Dungeon complete. We unlock the necromancy aspect. We got a ring.
A new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still
You know
care.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I think that this is better damage per second, but the crit strike and damage to healthy enemies we lose, so I don't know if it's actually better. What's up, Classy Doge? Thanks for the 5 gift subs, by the way. Much appreciated. Enjoy Electric Fruit, Lag Brew, Road Madude, the Graveyard Club, and Mikey H. Hey. Appreciate the 5 gift subs. Also, AJ562, thanks for priming a few minutes ago. Well, probably at the start of this dungeon. That was a chunky dungeon. I want to see what the, how do you see your codex? Never mind. Critical strikes with bone skills increase your essence regeneration by 20% for 4 seconds. So it's a necromancy bone build aspect. There's a, chat, this is, these are all tied to a different temple. I mean, a different, dungeon. Each one of these is a different aspect. So in Diablo 4, right now I have 35 Druid aspects to collect for the Codex of Power. These are each from either a campaign mission or completing a dungeon. And you can basically infuse them into your weapon. And there might be other ways to do it that give you some possibly build-defining or at least enhancing powers. Like, for me, these are werewolf. When you use a shape-shifting skill that changes your form, gain 15 life. If you're at full life, fortify. It's like, that would be pretty cool, because we're kind of swapping in and out. Damaging a poisoned enemy with Werebear will instantly deal 120. This is poison build Werebear. Damage reduction for tanking. Pulverize is also an earth skill. When you have Fortify, your earth skills gain +2 ranks. That's very Diablo 2-esque. Damaging an elite gives you a barrier once every 30 seconds. Crowd controlling. When you crowd control an enemy, restore one of your primary resources. We need that. Champion's demise in the dry steppes. While Hurricane is active, gain +2 ranks to shape-shifting skills. There's some fun ones here. Hurricane damage is increased. Deal bonus damage each second you stand still. But yeah, there's some cool ones. Now, and that's just Codex of Power aspects. I'm not sure if there are aspects outside of the Codex itself, but that may or may not be all of them. The system looks like it might be good for second characters to give them a boost. Yeah, it just takes some power. I mean, sorry, it takes money and the aspect of power, and you have to unlock the vendor in town, which you do pretty early. So we can actually just leave the dungeon by hitting E, leave dungeon. Takes you right to the front. Do you think anyone has 115 yet? Literally no. No one has all the aspects yet. People still haven't hit level cap yet, I think. I'm not sure if there's been a world first, but the people that I were watching, or I wasn't really actively watching, but I was kind of like tuning in to see where they were still in the level 50s when I started the stream. But anyway, chat, we got 2 people in chat saying World Tier 2 feels too easy. I assume we have necromancers in chat. It's definitely not druids. Got him. The people racing for 100 are going to be burned out afterwards. I think at least a handful of them don't intend to play Diablo 4 long term. I think a bunch of like Diablo 2 players jumped into the new game just to kind of like intentionally burn out on it and get their money's worth. So I feel like that's intended. But there's a lot of people doing the race to level 100 on stream and off stream. It's pretty stable for sorcerer, not too hard or too easy. I was playing Necro during beta, got me. Yeah. They did nerf Necro a bit. I'm not sure if it still feels easy for people after the nerfs. Are you planning to 100% this? Not on stream, no way. Like that would just take. I think the 100% Diablo 4 is gonna take like. I don't even want to hazard a guess. Because we're 24 plus hours in, and the people racing to 100 are just mid-level 50, and I think you're gonna need to be level to 100% the game. You need to be level 100. So we're talking like to casually do everything. This is the kind of game I don't want to stream to 100% because a lot of the completionist things are just more fun to do while you're just vibing. It would like some of the things are just more enjoyable to do off stream. This is that kind of game. Level 100 with all characters. Streamer doesn't vibe with us. But I just think with this much content, this is the kind of thing I want to like. For all the little nitty-gritty stuff, I want to just be chilling. Hey, that looks bad.
Listen carefully. I haven't much time. One of our men, Lord Avitus, was felled in the ancient city beneath the mountain. We carried his body to the ossuary, but he arose, thirsting for blood. Only I escaped. Please, you must slay him.
Like, there's a tangible difference just in the core design philosophy of how you play Diablo 4, which is if you played Diablo 2 and 3 and you wanted to do all the content, that's easy. You have a quest log in Diablo 2. There's roughly 6 quests per act. You do them, you move on. In Diablo 4, the other part is that all of the things in Diablo 2 and also 3 that are like tasks that you do from the characters in town or whatever are directly related to the main story, by and large. Like, there's events that you can find in Diablo 3 that can be unrelated, which are the closest thing to what we have in Diablo 4. Bro, is this a thing from World of Warcraft? People can just drag enemies into other people? They don't maintain aggro?
I need more spirit.
Anyway, Diablo 4 so far has like significantly orders of magnitude more side quests. And right now, the majority of them are just like people who you need to help. They don't, and that's a good, I think, change of pace for an open world Diablo game where you're like, hey, I'm just a human, I'm just a lowly human and I'm struggling in this oppressive world, please help me. And they're not like directly related to the main characters in any way, shape, or form. There's a lot more of I guess world building is the way to put it in Diablo 4. Just give me stuff to do, basically, yeah. Speak with this dude. Let's go turn in the quest for the dungeon that we just did. How can I help you by destroying things? Exactly that. Exactly that. Hello. I have destroyed the spirit of your son, but he possessed a deep hatred for you. Get that guy, dogs.
Yet I still feel him. I still hear his cries. I will never be free of the truth. I sent my sweet boy away for a sin of my own making. The blood is on my hands. All of it. Heavens above, forgive me. I must go visit my son. I'm coming, Korik.
I'm gonna follow this guy until he disappears. Okay, well, that was quick. I thought he was actually gonna go somewhere. So are we supposed to believe that he killed a kid and then pinned it on his son? And then his son haunted him because his son hated him? Am I understanding the little storyline right? Okay, we've done a dungeon, we've done a side quest. We got a couple of main story stuff. Speak with Reverend Mother Prava at the Cathedral of Light. That one should be pretty straightforward. I think a little bit of story. We've earned a little story as a treat. Okay, friendos, welcome back. Oh, look who it is. The world tier statue. So this is how you change difficulty level if you want to toggle it. Nightmare is recommended for 50 to 70, and then Torment for 70 plus. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they end up adding a higher level than Torment. It looks like there's almost space for one. But I also saw that they hotfixed the servers yesterday and added more health to late game enemies. I don't know how much.
The beast lives within you.
But I did see it. So far, I've hit level 32 just doing side quests, some sellers, and finding Lilith statues in just the first zone. It's like the Tears of the Kingdom players that never leave the tutorial area. Have you named the doggos? I have not named the doggos yet, but chat can, if you want. Okay, the cathedral light is up here. I don't know if I want to talk. Let's go put it. Should I just be naked guy for a little longer? I could be naked guy with a hood, or I could be naked guy with boots. Or I could be naked guy with a hood and boots. There might be some value in that. Is that better? Boots are important in dungeons. Think of the rusty metal. I know, right? But either way, that's cool to hear, Crimson Corner. Just trying to go through all the content. Seems like it's, cumulative, I guess? Because you can do the aspects, and I'm assuming that the aspects stay unlocked from character to character, right? So if you don't have to do all the dungeons multiple times if you don't want to, because there's so many dungeons that it would genuinely take you weeks, I think, to just systematically go through all of them. Probably not literally weeks, but maybe. If you're just playing at like a casual pace, it would take probably like a couple months. All right, keep the hood. Boom. Do I not look beautiful? I gotta keep the tootsies warm. I gotta keep the head warm. Are the dungeons samey though? I mean, they're dungeons with enemies in them, so just by definition, they're going to be samey. Like, it's not like every dungeon has a different tile set and a different enemy assortment, right? They're dungeons. ARPGs are by definition somewhat samey. You kill the monsters good, but some of them will have actual bosses, like we found out. Some of them will have kind of mini bosses. Like we had a mini boss quest in ours just now. That was a much easier dungeon than the first one I did. That had like an actual boss. And then it's just like, I've done 2 side dungeons now. And that's 23 in this area. So there's at least stuff to do where you don't feel like you need to do all the dungeons in every playthrough, every character. You can be like, oh, I already have that aspect from when I was playing with Druid, or... And now it stays unlocked, so you
See
can
that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service.
avoid it if you want to.
Angels above. You've returned.
I have returned. That's the monk. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Fast pee break. The first side dungeon I went into, I gave up on. Some of them can be really tough, Rapid Recline. You're not wrong for doing that, though. Wapalooza, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. You joined at the exact moment. I'm about to take just a quick BRB. I'll be back in a moment, chat. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. Nasuken, not now. Not now, Nasuken. What's up? Howdy. Hey. We back. This game gives you a little Z before it boots you into the queue. Well, I don't think that there's a queue right now. But even so, we back. Hi. What's up, Leafy Pew? Thanks for the 27 months. I do appreciate the almost 2 years, Nasuken, and welcome back, Wapaloosa, who is subbing for the 6th month, ostensibly, though having never been uttered by me. I've never said the username Wapaloosa before. That's the first time. I'd remember that word. So you're either a sneaky 6-month sub, or you changed your username. Imagine lying to yourself. Are we talking about you lying to yourself about what your actual username is? Uh-huh. That's okay. Keep your secrets. You said mine, but never in a good way. Well, thanks for the sub. Burnt heat. Brett heat. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for 2 years. Was that a good way? Hello, Yosef. I've returned. I need a holy blessing to continue chasing Lilith.
The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
Okay. Speak with Reverend Mother Prava. What do you know of her?
As a girl, she was sick, plagued by constant seizures. But Inarius healed her. When I met her, I was a sinner. But her faith showed me what I could be. There's no one better fit to lead us.
What is Corvalar?
One of our defenses against the prime evils. We fight terror with faith, hatred with compassion. We've built the mighty towers at Corvalar to withstand destruction.
Do the townspeople outside of the Cathedral of Light get any of this so-called compassion? Because they seem to kind of hate the cathedral.
He was given a prophecy. Light piercing hatred's heart, it said. He knew what it meant. That he was fated to kill Lilith. And when he does, he will be redeemed. And he will ascend to the heavens once more.
I love that you can see the little splash of my poison creeper in the background. Going nuts in the stone floor. This entire cathedral looks pretty cool. What are you guys doing back here? What are you up to? What are you guys up to? Okay. So, what are we up to now? We've got... Go to Cor Valar. Or go all the way down there instead. Look for Neyrelle in the Mistral Woods. One thing that's kind of neat is it tells you what chapter of the quest you're on. So when we streamed this yesterday, we did a quest line, and to me, I was like, wow, that quest almost felt too long. How big is this campaign? And then I realized, oh, well, I didn't just do one quest. It was actually like 5 quests that I did. They were just all seamlessly bookended by one another, and there were checkpoints that I could have stopped at, I guess, that I just wasn't noticing. Because it's like, whew, what if I only had like an hour to play? How would I do all of this? But it was actually split up into like multiple bits and parts with checkpoints and quests. I need to start paying attention to the quest saving progress, because it felt like one gigantic quest, but it was actually like 40% or so of Act 1, give or take, in one go. Not including the prologue. But anyway, I'm noticing now on the journal that it tells you what part of the quest you're on. So like, this is quest 2 of 5 for Pilgrimage. This is quest 1 of 3 for Secrets of the Haradrim. Part 1 of 2 for Dawnin. Part 1 of 1 for the Spreading Darkness. Yeah, so it kind of gives you like a, hey, this is how many parts this is going to be, so you kind of know how to pace yourself for if you need to take a break. What's up, Roof? How goes the Druid run? I'm enjoying the Druid. I was going to say the Druve. Gotta do the Lost Grove at some point, but it's just so out there that I'm not in a rush. I think this is the kind of game that if you want to rush for your mount, you can go do that. If you want to rush for your character class thing, you can go do that. If you want to wait, that's fine. There's some things you can live without. I'm playing my character's a little chilly, but don't worry. He's got protective boots and a hood in order to make sure his head doesn't get cold. Kyovashad. Right. I wanted to go look, we only have one Druid aspect so far, but I wanted to go look and kind of see how expensive that was. Because I remember we specifically couldn't afford it yesterday. I'm mostly curious for future reference.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
No witchcraft here. Only rares can even be selected for this, apparently. My blue items aren't good enough. Okay, so what is this? Oh, defensive. Ah, that's cool. Sorcerer, Druid. Okay, so different aspect types can go in different item types. Huh. So like, I don't have one that will go in there, but I do have one that will go into a weapon. Yep, it specifically has the weapon icon. Interesting. But that would cost us 11 grand. The main thing is the veiled crystals for crafting materials. So perhaps we should start accumulating those at the very least. Now, what's interesting is there's an aspect from inventory as well, not just the Codex of Power. And that's what's got me curious about the potential for even more aspects outside of the Codex. I also want to go check the curio vendor, because you do have to spin those. There's more tabs in the Occultist where you can learn about aspects from inventory. Okay, well, I guess I'll walk back. They hid this purveyor of curiosities so far away. We have 185. You do have to spin them at some point. Because you can only have, what, 500 obols? How do you see how many obols? Yeah, 505. So you have to spend them or else you waste them. Did we transmog our big fella? No, just very strong. I'm just very, very strong. All my armor comes from within. And all of my powers come from the spirits of nature. So... what I need to do is salvage some of this stuff anyways. I need... ooh, I forgot we have some obols inside of a box. How's this ring? Lose a lot of physical damage and damage to close enemies. Probably not worth. Ooh. Did I take that off on it? Did I take my helmet off on accident? No, I did, yeah, because I put that on instead. Okay, fair enough. We'll come back to you. There's a cellar just on the other side of the wall. Just out of reach. Grulon, I think that you know that we're definitely not looking for suggestions, tips, or tricks on a one-day-old game. I would assume you probably were aware of that. By order of Reverend Mother Prava, blacksmiths shall now devote half their time to forging armaments for the Knights Penitent. Okay, let's do...
That's good salvage.
Salvage the rares. Salvage the transmog. Sell the rest.
Come back if you need work.
Good deal. Father bless.
Father bless.
Stay on your guard.
Work is done. Time for D4. Nice, Ottercock. The weekend has arrived. Okay, I'm thinking that we should... oh yeah, I have these nice little gemstones as well. I've had this same stinky amulet since the beginning of the game. Requires level 8. Is it going to come out as a level 8? Why does it say level 7 for maces, but level 8 for everything else? Is that not a typo? Why would a mace be one level lower restriction than anything else? I started my vacation today. Whole reason I went for the early start, yeah. How many people in chat literally took off work to play Diablo 4? There's gotta be at least a few people. Me, I did. Smilers in chat.
Not much, is it?
You received a toughened amulet. I mean, it is technically better, just not much. Fully equipped. Equip a magic or higher quality item in every slot. I didn't take off work so I could watch you play Diablo 4, and I still get to experience it. Well, there you go. Did I take off work to play Diablo? Yeah. I took off a lot of work to play Diablo. Alright, I'm gonna go look at the occultist again. Because I want to see what's at the bottom of the screen. I'm already at the ding level 20. How many levels before we get our ultimate? We need 4 skill points. Actually, we need 5. 4 somewhere behind it, and then the 5th one. The thing I'm noticing is these are like 50-second cooldowns. I think my only movement ability is trample. So maybe trample is the option. And it seems useful. Shapeshift Werebear, become unstoppable, charge forward, deal 200 damage, knock back enemies, and deal more damage if you knock them back into stuff. It's pretty powerful. Hurricane does nice AoE damage, but it takes longer to do so. I'm thinking that Trample gives us Fortify. But I am really enjoying the Hurricane as well, so... I don't know, it seems like there's a couple of viable options. Oop, I'm just literally leaving town right now. Which I don't want to do.
All right, traveler.
Extract aspect, enchant item. Enchant a rare or legendary item by replacing an unwanted affix with a new one. Replace it as many times as you want by paying the cost. Craft sigils, salvage sigils. Thanks, I'm allergic to crafting and salvaging sigils. It's not the reason I took a day off work, but it is a nice perk. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's Kanai's Cube. You can have a legendary item that you destroy to extract an aspect, and then use that aspect to augment something else. Very cool.
Fairly well.
This is the gift side.
Fun system.
Not while I'm in town.
You sell rings and amulets. The jeweler unlocks a level 20. Of course, we're one shy of being able to use that. I'm gonna put some things in our stash for the first time, since we're finally getting some gemstones. I don't think we need this at all. It'd be funny if it was like a special item unlock, though. All right, let's go decide what we're gonna do. I'd say let's go back and search for Neyrel in the Mistral Woods. Side quests. We also have the Ravenous Dead side quest there. Speak with Alicia. I should return to Yelesna and deliver the ghoul hearts. Oh, I forgot that we even did that. And we're off. Come with me, my little wolf cubs. Hey Tex, how's Druid so far? It's been fun. It really comes into its own, I think, once you get to the companions. Before companions, I was struggling. And then once I got companions, I started to feel more powerful. And now I'm enjoying my build. I'll do the briefest of rundowns without going into all the minutiae again. But we have a basic attack, which has electric. Do this. I do a little casting, smash people with landslide. I can guarantee crits on my landslide by doing crowd control. So I'll run into a group, do poison creeper, immobilize everyone, and now look, for every person I immobilize, I get a guaranteed crit on landslide, so I just go ba-boom.
I do not have enough spirit.
Well, I'm kind of dying here. I can debuff them, make them do less damage, cast a hurricane for some AoE, and then get my guaranteed crits once I have enough spirit. Until the stacks are gone, I still have 6 more guaranteed crits. But only for that move. There's a crit. There's a crit. Oops, wrong button. Sorry. So yeah, it's got some good crowd control, some good AoE. The Vine Creeper does poison damage, so like that'll just kill some of the weenies by itself without me even doing anything. The Hurricane is doing damage, but also damage mitigation. It's slowing them, reducing their incoming damage by 20%. The Poison Creeper is simultaneously doing big poison holding them in place. My wolves do more damage to enemies that are being immobilized or stunned or slowed, so it synergizes with the wolves. They can give me some fortification from their hits, give me a little overshield, so it seems good. And then the roar kind of heals me, gives me some fortify, and does like a nice damage debuff. The guaranteed crits are super fun. So I'm trying to do like that's why I say it's a battle mage. Like I have casts, but also I'm in there getting my hands dirty. I got some pets. And when my enemies are like right on top of me, I can just kind of hit all of them at once. Sorry, bear. Just attacked an elite quest mob. First death at level 34. This is why I didn't start in hardcore. I think hardcore on World Tier 2 in this game is tough. Because, yeah, some things just go like difficulty spike up. And it can kind of happen out of seemingly nowhere. Event? Ancient Obelisk. With this. May not be active right now. I haven't really figured out how to see the event UI yet. Oh. I joined the event. It must have been instanced into a different area. Inspect it. Blood is the key. Stand on the pressure plates. I'm bleeding. Stand on pressure plates. Well, I can only be one person. I'm really good at standing in one place here, though. Oh, each one. You can't just stand on one. Maybe they should have told this to the people in the intro cutscene. They're like, you didn't actually need separate people. All you had to do was just stand on them at different times. All right, we got Shivering Prowler here. It's kind of a pain in the ass. That's why immobilization is amazing. Got a nice little Morning Star. God, I love that vine move. Okay, my wolves kind of look like the bad wolves. Have you noticed that, chat? They're the good boys, but they kind of sometimes they look like the bad boys. Don't say that. There you go. I did it. All by myself. Ooh. 2 rares. With sockets? First time actually even seeing sockets. So that's fun. 290 damage per second, good damage to healthy enemies, overpower damage. Right now, overpower is just random crits. There's like a 3% chance to do like overpower crit. It's different than your regular crit. It's like a different one. And it does incredible damage. Lucky hit, up to 5.2% chance to execute injured non-elites. So there's just a chance to insta-kill. Pretty good ring. Fire resist. I don't know if we need damage to distant enemies, but just crit chance, spirit, and good resist is good. Probably just put that on. Did I get rid of the totem? Probably did. But yeah, let's get the new axe. Plus 10% to basic skill damage. I just put all of my gems up, but we're about to be able to craft gems too at literally level 20 in like 2.5 XP bars. The Popper's Descent. But yeah, I'm enjoying the rotation now because it's a nice mix of like making my pets, my companions actively do something, using a resource spender, building it, and then having a few abilities that are just on cooldown. They need to be used at the appropriate time. Feels like a nice balance so far. Dude, I'm just imagining like Diablo 2 hardcore players trying to get to max level in this game. They've been using Enigma for so long, they probably feel like they're walking through quicksand through the entire campaign. Gotta get those horsies. So, Neyrelle is somewhere in this forest. And she said, there was a whole thing yesterday. She said that there was a Heraldric vault her mother was looking for somewhere out here. But they never found it. So, we have to find it. But before we do this, let's actually go turn in our side quest. Why are you following me? The Zeleni Lowlands. Wait, did I have a waypoint here? I could have just ported. I did the, like, Skyrim RP walk all the way down here. I have returned with the Ghoul Hearts.
Excellent work, friend. Ghoul Hearts seem to have captivated the clergy as of late. It's no surprise, really. Understanding your enemy is the first step to defeating them.
Okay, get some XP, get a little herb cache, some crafting reagents, heal ourselves. There's multiple side quests that we can take here, but I'm not trying to 100% everything yet.
It's a hard life here, but with the dangers and the mines. But if I'm lucky, could make it 5 more years without sight of injury or death.
5 whole years. That seems bold. Alright, let's go look for our friend. Is it the dice maker from Disco Elysium? Maybe? Okay. Now that you say that, it does kind of sound familiar. I like this area music. Chat, I've finally pinned down the vibe that I'm getting from the first zone in the game. It's very Witcher 3. The super muddy, snow-swept forests. I think that's... That was so good. The music isn't Witcher 3-esque, but it kind of is, but it isn't. But especially with like the peasants are suffering against the weight of the monsters and the menace outside the walls, like nature's scary. There's all these rundown, decrepit ruins. And everybody just needs someone to help save them or defeat the monster or the spirit. Now we got vampires in the game too. Oh, I found a friend. Hello, friend. I saved you. Okay, search for Neyrelle. You know what? I was actually about to kind of talk shit about this quest because I was like, So they got this forest area that suspiciously her mother had never been able to find this Herodric cache, and we're gonna find it instantly thanks to quest markers. And then they give me this actual big area to look through, and I can't even find the damn NPC. So I take it back. She's probably up here. Oh boy. The tree peoples! I remember you from especially Diablo 2, but also Diablo 3, I think. Can't have a Diablo without it. The three-faced statue. Behold the truths that lie within.
There is something strange going on here. Muriel must be nearby.
Found it. Okay. Shroud of the Herodrum. Enter the darkened Holt. But first, a skill point is ours. Okay, so we've maxed out the Hurricane perk abilities. We didn't do the Vine. Your crit strike chance is increased by 20% against enemies strangled by poison, or its active poison is increased by 3 seconds. None of those really did it for me. Maybe I should be picking some other passives now? I haven't really been looking at them too much. Max Spirit is increased. Basic skills generate 6% more spirit. And you can stack that 3 times. Crit strike chance against close enemies is increased. What do we got? Increase your non-physical resistances. I mean, that sounds so boring, but it might be good. Distant enemies. 2 spirit when transforming into human form. We just have the bear right now. So that's not going to go too well. What are these? While in Werebear, you get more healing. Your storm skills have a chance to make an enemy vulnerable. Increase the duration of Hurricane. Earth skills deal more damage to slowed, stunned, immobilize, or knock back enemies. Poisoned enemies are slowed by 8%. Poisoned enemies take more crit damage. See, that one could be interesting. Okay, out of all of these, I think I'm gonna go with the weird one. Because we need to put a bunch of points in anyways to something. I'm gonna go with the weird one, chat. Let's go Elemental Exposure. Lucky hit. Your storm skills. I only have 1 storm skill. This is why it's weird. It's Hurricane. Every time Hurricane deals damage to us, or to our enemies, we have a 10% chance to make them vulnerable for a full second. Wow, a full second. It goes up to 2 seconds next time. But the reason I'm doing this is because over here, duration of Hurricane by... Chat, what is 15% of 8 seconds? That doesn't seem like a lot. What's plus 15% of 8 seconds? Is that 1 extra second? Doesn't seem like a lot. Every 18 seconds, a lightning bolt hits a nearby enemy, dealing 151 damage. %, of 8 seconds is not 2.7 Skullgar. 1.2 seconds, yeah. Good try, though. Okay, but anyway, I really want Bad Omen. Anytime you deal damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemies, there's a 10% chance a lightning bolt also hits them. Now, think about this. If we do Poison Creeper and they're taking poison damage... Sorry, they're taking damage while they are immobilized. Every single tick of that damage is a 10% chance to just double tap them for 185. And we have a lot of ways to apply vulnerable, like Storm. And I just want to see, like, I want to maximize the chance that it's just like passive lightning bolts are coming down, just causing mass chaos to everything. Sounds fun. Let's see if we can make it work. Okay, so we couldn't find Neyrelle, but we assume she might be in here. We found the mysterious dungeon that appeared when we got close. The winding way. Hey, you big nerd. It's interesting the dogs don't attack until someone hits them first. Doggos are like, we're chilling. Why are you bullying us? Now we have to kill you. Get that guy. Chat, they didn't even move. I just used the ability and they didn't even move. Why are you guys so strong, dude? I already had to pop a potion. Nasty little tree boys. Hey, there's a potion. I want to see whenever a lightning bolt hits. It's only a 10% chance, though. I assume it'll be like a big lightning bolt, not like a stinky little lightning bolt. Though I don't know for sure.
I must wait a moment.
Ow. Hey! Oh! Pants that you can definitely see and aren't just invisible on my person. What happens when the doggo pets die? They're kind of low on health. Do they just regenerate? Like, what's the deal there? Oh, I can upgrade my potion at the alchemist. Because I'm level 20. And I can craft a gem for my weapon. Okay, if I go back to town, I assume I can just portal back in here. That's not gonna change, right? World tier, I was reading that. I was reading what the difference in the world tiers was.
Aid would be welcome.
Aid. I need help. No. Tell me about gem crafting.
Ah, I see you have an eye for quality. You'll find no finer gem cutter in all of Sanctuary. Bring me your unhewn stones and I will perform miracles. You will see.
Curse the solid state drives of the future. The game loads so fast, I can't read a loading screen tip. That's so funny. Okay, our weapon actually has a socket now. The question is Diablo 4 quality of life friendly? And the answer is yes. It's actually taking rubies or topaz from our chest, I think. We have 2 out of 3. Yeah, it's taking stuff from the chest, even though they're not in our inventory. There should be a menu option that lets you read all loading screen tips in games. That would be excellent, yeah. I would also really enjoy that. There's a chest? There is a chest! You just have to look on your map, like a person. Skull? From Diablo 2? Okay, so on a weapon, that'd be life on kill. This is ultimate skill damage. We don't have an ultimate, so it makes sense we can't do this. Critical strike damage to CC'd enemies. Chipped Topaz is basic skill damage, like my primary attack. Ruby is overpower damage. Crit strike. And damage over time. Damage over time would be good. I'm just gonna go with basic skill damage. Let's craft our first neat topaz. Boop. Plug that in. You can unsocket things from your inventory. That's so much better than Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, there's a window. You have to click it, put the thing over there, then unsocket it. Now you can just go yoink, 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 and remove those things. Add a socket. Can you add more than one socket? You can, but you need a special material called scattered prisms. So you can build sockets into your weapons. And you can upgrade jewelry as well. So that it has slightly better stats. Take some iron chunks. So if I wanted to upgrade this, it's only 5 iron chunks. I don't think it's probably worth doing any of that right now, but that's okay. What else can we socket in our ring? Fire resist? It's kind of like just resists shadow resistance, poison resistance, fire resistance, lightning resistance, cold resistance, resist all but less, and then plus armor. So plus armor would be good, I guess. For now, I'm just gonna make a little ruby and then just take fire resist, because why not? No reason not to. Hi, Talon Chat. I just came back from playing with my corpse exploding necromancer with blood tattoos. As you do. As you do. We're doing an Act 1 story quest right now. I just came back to town to unlock the jeweler, socket some gems. What's up, 50 Ford? We're doing great. I think the build is fun, and we should be getting close. We're a few levels off from getting an ultimate ability. I think there's a lot of interesting decision making in terms of like how you want your build to really shine, especially with the aspect grinding and whatnot. And before you can even get the final key passive, we're gonna need 13 more skill points put in. So that's gonna be a minimum of like 14 levels, unless we get skill points from other rewards, which will put us firmly at like level 34. I don't think this is necessarily a complaint. It's just going to be something that I have to adjust to. Not having a new actual ability to work towards after just 4 more skill points. I am a slave to the dopamine hits of the rune word and ability delivery system of Diablo 3. And or the like gate-kept ability unlocks of Diablo 2, where sometimes you can't even finish your build and have the proper abilities until like the second run, like Nightmare. So having access to technically all of my abilities that early is gonna... I'm interested to see how I feel about it after I've kind of locked things in. Because yeah, there's still a couple of like effects to add. But after that, I don't think it's as interesting to put points, like 4 more points into Hurricane, 4 more points into Poison Creeper, or whatever. It's not as fun as like having that drip feed of new spells. But all the spells have been super fun so far. So I don't know if it's a complaint as much as just something to get used to. Don't forget to upgrade your potions. Yeah, that's what we're doing next. I feel like the aspects meet that need for me, maybe not enough for what you want. The aspects are cool, and they definitely help. They definitely help with that. But something that's different than having like a full, like, what does this ability look like? What does it do?
Kettle's hot.
That's
What do
a
you
lot
want?
of my carrot on a stick is I just want to see the visuals. And once that initial, oh, I've seen all the visuals, dopamine rush is over, I think that legendaries will help in trying to get powers that make me use different abilities in my move arsenal in different ways. So that'll be fun. And the aspects are a cool addition as well. So we get 80 life instead of 48. So we'll definitely pay for that upgrade. And I think that the... ooh, hang on. Don't salvage that. Where did I get this? Good rare pants. While injured, your potion also grants 10% max life as a barrier. So to be injured, you have to be... what, under 20% HP? Plus 27 thorns is also excellent. 35. I keep thinking it's 20. It's 35. Where does it say that? So I can just look at it the next time I forget. Some thorns damage is good. 27 thorns is a lot for us right now. Some strength and dex. A lot of strength and dex, actually. So we got armor and some crit strike. Materials and stats tells you healthy enemies. But I don't see... the other one. Okay. Anyway, I was going to check...
What do you need?
I'll tell you what I need. I need you to salvage that, that,
You can take what's left.
that, and that. I love that you don't have to reset your transmogs when you change equipment. It's very, very good, yeah. And that you can save, like, costumes. I mean, I am kind of curious to see what I'm supposed to look like, but we'll... Am I over the meme of being mostly naked guy? Was it Chillin' Sicilian who was asking, you have a stash? Yeah, in the main hub town, it's up here next to the wardrobe. There's our stash. You can also buy additional slots. 100 grand is a lot of money right now for us. Okay, how do I do this? If I wanted to do... Oh, you can change your makeup, your jewelry, and your tattoos, but you can't change your hair. Interesting. Headstones? Visit the shop for new headstones. Is this like the you died? Where are they?
Traveler, let us continue.
I don't see any headstones in here. I'm vain enough to possibly buy one. Okay, if I just did default, 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 default. Yeah, no, I look terrible. I'm going naked guy right now. Presumably at some point you'll go to a warmer climate, and then it'll make sense to put on clothes. I am protesting the cosmetic shop by not wearing any armor. How are you going to sell things to me, Blizzard, if I don't wear any clothes? Checkmate. There are some sets that have like an emote and a gravestone. They're selling them in packs. I might buy them individually. I'm not buying a pack to get them, though. Okay, so we went back to... I got super distracted, but we went back to upgrade our potion and something else. But it's nice to know that we can just TP out of the dungeon whenever we want. Now let's get back to work. Get that tree. Get that tree. It's nice that you can stagger enemies. Like, I guess I haven't really been paying too much attention to that. Like, he was winding up for an attack, and I did enough damage that it interrupted him. I don't know if that happens anytime. No, it can't happen anytime, because my regular sword doesn't do it. The crit, like, very much does it, though. Chat, have you seen any lightning bolts yet? Is it just a little spark? Ow. I don't think I've really seen any, like, lightning bolts. But I might just not be paying attention. Fermi Paradox, Blizzard. Are we talking? Wait. What game am I playing? What year is it? Fermi? People arrive. Chat, how many of you guys who are playing Diablos are playing with a controller versus mouse and keyboard? I think we're gonna start our co-op characters tonight. So I'm gonna get the PlayStation experience. Mouse and keyboard, mouse life, controller, mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard all the way. I unironically think this game would be easier, and in many ways it would be easier with a controller. Andre, get some sleep. The basic reason why I think it might be easier with the controller is because the dodge is so integral. It's hard to attack this way, and then mouse this way to dodge away, and then start attacking that way again. That's the main thing. Or if I'm like attacking this way, dodge that way, keep attacking that way. It's like 3 motions with the same mouse, whereas the controller just, I'm assuming, thumbsticks the way that it wants to dodge, and then just keep going, like it's a smaller movement stroke. Whereas things like aiming where my landslide goes are much better on a mouse. Yes, I have my dodge on my side mouse button as well. I don't think you were paying attention. You still have to move the mouse in the direction you want to dodge. That was kind of my point. Whereas you can continue fighting this way with a quick flick of the thumbstick is faster than moving the mouse over and then moving it back to continue attacking in that way. Yeah, and you don't get stuck by accidentally clicking on an enemy. So if you're surrounded by enemies and you want to move this way, you click on them and you accidentally attack instead of move, because you need to click off away from the enemies. That can also get you stuck too. But for aiming attacks, obviously mouse way better. Artillery, this is an artillery shrine, but there's nobody here. Cool. That's RNG, baby. That's how it goes. Have some stinky arrows, I guess. And it's gone. Got to kill one whole enemy. I'm not above picking up basic items. I need all the help I can get. It's a dark, spooky, snowy area here with some scary tree wraiths. That's the kind of dodging I need to start doing more frequently. It's ominous in its quietness here. Like, there's a couple other places we can go, but this is clearly the right way. I'm surprised you're playing with the number buttons for abilities. Yeah, I'm just used to it. I could map them to my mouse, I guess, if I wanted. That looks a little spooky over there. I really don't think there's gonna... I didn't see anything that indicates I should go explore.
You're stuck in an illusion created by the Horadrim. The portal will lead you through this crude trap.
Dude, look who it is! That's the doggo from the intro. I was wondering what his significance was.
Relax. No harm will come to you here.
Do you hear the song? Visions of Tristram. Holy moly. Everybody in the theater burst into applause. Yeah! Yes! Fan service! My fan service! Yes! Yes! Who are you? I'll ask in a moment. Chad, this is why we played Diablo 1. And then 2. And then 3. This is exactly why.
Who are you?
Oh, I gotta turn around.
An admirer of sorts. I saved you in the mountains. You'd lost your horse and crawled into that cave. Would have frozen to death if not for me. Why are you helping me? Oh, it's very simple. You want to stop Lilith. And I want you to succeed. But you'll never do that by following the Horadrim.
Chat.
Their path always ends in fire and death.
Is that Steve Blum doing a voice?
See me now. Open the door.
I don't want to open the door. I want to stay in Tristram forever. I mean, this place actually kind of sucks. Let's leave. This song is sad now. This song is sad now. We had to at least stay long enough for the din 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 din. All right. Ew. This place looks crazy, though. Why are you telling me all this?
Why are you telling me all this? To warn you. A day will come when the Horadrim stumble. Don't be there when they do. The portal will lead you to that little girl you're looking for.
It's just like Tatooine, where there's an entire galaxy of planets, but this is the one where all the important people end up. Well, the significance of Tristram is, at the very least, that is where Diablo was originally hidden away, deep under the cathedral, and kind of started all this shit. So, it'd be like if Tatooine was the burial ground site of the most dangerous demon. So at least what I'm saying is, at least there's an in-universe reason for it.
Tristram, the Horadrim of old imprisoned Diablo, the Lord of Terror beneath the earth. And then they built this town nearby. You can see how that turned out.
Game looks great though. Yeah, it's been really fun, Geo. And this is still early Act 1. Why do you want to stop Lilith?
I like the world the way it was, without Lilith. Her little game of rebellion will only lead to chaos. You've already seen visions of the damage she can do. Yes, I know you have fed her blood. Do you feel it changing you? Perhaps not yet. But as long as Lilith walks in your world, it is only a matter of time.
Let's go.
Back in the Horadrim's illusion.
Yeah, the effects look awesome. Nice music transition too. Soundtrack has been really impressive.
There you are.
Not just because their old familiar music is in too.
I think I've lost my way. The same thing happened to my mother and me earlier on. The trail to the vault ends here, so it should be somewhere around in these woods.
But anyways, chat, people have already been beating the campaign, so probably just don't speculate on story stuff because there's no way for me to tell whether you've actually already been watching all that stuff or not, and Diablo isn't exactly the Game of Thrones of stories, so you don't really have to shoot very far to get the right answer.
Someone toying with us. This place is a maze. And now this. What's that supposed to be?
What's what? The shocking wraith? Ow. I'm getting kind of bullied. My health is fine. Oh, I didn't see the little spinning... they're not arcane. It's like arcane if it was red energy. The little orbs on the ground. Red energy bad. Don't get hit by it. You can pick which armor pieces to show. Yep, you can transmog. Whatever you want. You can hide. You can convert. And more importantly, the transmog stays consistent even if you switch to different gear. So even if you take off one piece and put on another piece, it remembers your transmog settings. And you can save like armor sets or transmog sets, so you can have multiple costume tabs.
Oh, I see. The path is different now. The statue was the source of an illusion.
Yeah, when we first came up here,
close.
This is when we went through the portal into the Horadrim illusion. And now that we've kind of come out the other side, and we've been ushered through by the wolf, we can see what's on the other side of the illusion now. More importantly, it's free to do. Yeah, all the transmogging stuff is free, and then someone in chat says, but you have to buy the game.
The Horadric Vault.
Yeah, hey, you have to buy the game. Not free by the way. But yeah, all the transmogging stuff is free. This place looks sick. The Herodric Vault. Is this the right place?
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. All we need is one book, one spell, to help us cross the Black Lake and stop Lilith. Sealed shut. What of the passage over there?
Don't worry, I have been given Lilith's blood. That is my ability to save everyone. I'm connected. Why were you and your mother looking for this place?
You assume we're treasure hunters, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm not assuming anything. I just want some answers.
Look, ever since I can remember, my mother took me around looking for Herodric artifacts. It was an obsession. And when she learned of this vault and wanted to find it, I couldn't say no.
And why not?
She was sick. Tried to hide it from me, but I knew she didn't have long left. This sort of thing, the hunt, it made her happy. It made me happy too. You have the answers you wanted now?
Maybe. Okay, so the door is runically shut, sealed with the runes. And it's up to me to figure out why. One might ask, why didn't they just seal both of these doors instead of leaving the workaround? They ran out of rune magic! A variety of texts on history, on forgotten faiths. Porcupines? Evil, poisonous porcupines. A book? Lesser verses and incantations. It's a quest item. Bound to Gale Valley. A worn and dusty book with a faded Herodric seal on the cover. The marker ran out of ink for the rune sealing. It's very sad.
This is... I think it's written in Herodric code. And here, the same symbol on the door. I have an idea. You might want to take a step back.
Okay. Are you gonna read the book? She's gonna read the book.
Chespith Chart.
That was easy. We found their spell book.
Let's keep on.
I didn't know this was a wizarding school.
I was here.
All sorts of stuff going on in here. The environments are just super impressively detailed. Donin bought a book on his visit. The writing is ancient, a scroll from the Vigerai. Lorath will not be pleased, but if I'm to fight by his side one day, I need to study everything. Lorath is wise, but he's cautious. I'll prove myself to him yet. Interesting. Many of the notes here deal in mathematics and astronomy. Each page is lined with commentary on star charts and prophecy.
Hey, wait for me.
Well, come on then. Let's go. Spooky in here. Ooh. Chat, this is the most mechanical looking thing I've seen in a Diablo game. Can you open this door?
It's the same seal as before. Should be easy enough to break it again. But why would someone use it here?
One way to find out.
Of course. We can't let anything stop our pursuit of Lilith. I'll open the door, and if we split up, we'll work faster that way.
Maybe they were sealing...
Only if you stay on this side of the door.
I was gonna say.
Fine.
Maybe they're sealing something out from the other side.
Don't you know? A book, a scroll, or anything that will help us cross the Black Lake. Chespith Chat.
And she runs. All right, here I go. The study of the fledgling scholar. This place is all metallic and a burning dead corpse axe. Who's the big chain? The warden? Yeah, we got some demons in here. Is this our first time, like, actually fighting demons other than the other story quest? I think we've technically fought some. Demons. Alright, immobilize them. Take out these spitters. And I keep accidentally summoning more friends. I go to take out the ranged, and then I end up summoning more people on accident. It's you! And that's where guaranteed crits come in. Hold still. Easy. God, immobilize is so good. One of my doggos is gone. Oh, there they come. Do they respawn in combat or out of combat only? Done with a long day of work, time for some Etal D4. Hey, what's up? We're killing some demons. We just hit level 20. Story's going pretty swell. Got some interesting events happening in it. Just saw visions of Tristram, and we got the OG music. Now I'm destroying heraldic texts with hurricane powers. Time to pour a rum and coke.
You're gonna make me want something to drink.
Chad, I'm not really seeing the random electricity. I might need to respec that build. I'm gonna try and put some more points into it first, before I give up on the last thing that we did, build-wise. Like my little rock smash. All right, where are we? We're just kind of going? We don't really have a direction per se. But yeah, there should just be like 10% chance for lightning strikes for anybody who's got one of these status effects. Let me make sure I understand it right. 10% lucky hit. Your storm skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 1 second. Oh, we don't have the lightning strikes yet. That's up here. I'm dumb. Nice! Druid class looking badass. He was my favorite voice from all the classes. Yeah, Druid is pretty badass. Yeah, that explains why it's not working. Chad voted for Druid, and it was a tough start, but it's really come into its own. I'm doing kind of like a companion build where I'm also being a tanky boy and cast. I really liked the guaranteed crits with landslide. It synergizes super nicely. So like my my secondary ability, my Spender, has Primal Landslide. Anytime I immobilize or stun an enemy, I get a stack of Terramote. Anytime I use Landslide, it consumes that stack for a guaranteed crit with 40% critical strike damage. Bosses always have up to a 10% chance to give you a Terra Mote when they're hit, so it's really good against bosses. So we always get crits with Landslide because we combo that with Poison Creeper that immobilizes everybody in an area. So if I immobilize 12 enemies, I get 12 stacks of crit for Landslide, so it's synergizing super nicely. And then we can also immobilize with this, or just basic attack. So we're getting exclusively yellow numbers with that ability. Yellow numbers are crits, chat, by the way. So there's like a mass immobilize, boom, 12 stacks of crit. So good. Just have to build spirit. The hardest part is honestly just building spirit.
I'm not ready yet.
Well then get ready. Why are they actually, they have increased health, never mind. Snowy burning dead captain. So, like, I just love the descriptive nature of his name. I am the snowy burning death captain. That's gonna be my character name, Dad. I want that to be my World of Warcraft class character name. Sounds so cool. Snowy burning death captain. Yeah, we just beat Diablo. We won. Easy. Good call. I think if I had one... I don't know if I could consider this a complaint, but one definite thing I miss from Diablo 3... I actually feel like there's less moment-to-moment lore. I think I'm the only person who's going to have this opinion, chat. But I miss the story dungeons having a whole bunch of, like, voiced scrolls to stop and listen to. I know that's just me, but I do miss, like, each dungeon kind of having different character stories that I can stop and listen to. All right, I'm not going there yet, so let's move on. It was nice to, like, break up the endless killing. I understand that in 2023, audiobook journals are not in anymore. What is this? Oh, probably a checkpoint. Does that mean I'm about to fight a boss? Okay, do I need to sit up for this? We don't exactly have the best solo, like, boss build, but we're really good at dealing with ads. Chort? Herald of Lilith. Okay, what up, Chort?
You won't take my master's
Ow, alright, I gotta figure out what you do first. All right, get him, doggos. So when she gets... She's making, like, fire orbs that explode. Jesus. Okay, time to learn some mechanics. I think that immobilize did not do anything. She's charging up. And then there are the orbs that explode inside of a circle. All right, she's dropping some potions. Let's go ahead and weaken her. That was a good time to weaken her because she didn't do anything. We also almost have a full fortify. And we're reducing her damage by 20% while she's in the hurricane on top of that. I tried to dodge. Don't go in the middle. What does that do? Go ahead and pop a potion. We've almost got her down a little bit. I'm trying to figure out what these abilities do. Okay, so we can destroy the... Oh, shit. Okay, all right. I gotta destroy those before they pop. Oh, we knocked her down. She had a stun meter when she got to half. We're slowly building the stun. It's the little gray bar underneath the red health. Nice dodge. Use doggos. We don't really have the guaranteed crits anymore. We can continue to reduce her damage here. What does that do? Oh my... Get out! Get out! Get out! Cease! What is that? It's gonna be like a super explosion. Alright, I still have 3 potions. Use a potion. Mitigate her damage so she can't hurt you. Build spirit. She moved. Nice dodge. Alright, we're getting used to that one. We only got 1 doggo? Yeah, our damage mitigation is kind of incredible right now, actually. Go, doggo! You're all by yourself! Uh-oh. Got that one. Okay, if we blew up the fire orb, that's a safe spot for us. Ow. Roar for more damage mitigation. Now I can just face tank. And where'd she go? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh, that was close. Got juggled a little bit. 2 sockets. 2 sockets. Anyway, sorry, chat. I was a little distracted with the big boss fight. Hey, sorry if this has been asked before, but I'm curious and haven't seen much on D4. How's the skill tree? Does it feel more like D2 or D3? It definitely doesn't feel like D3. I think that the absence of rune words and D3 is like kind of a deluge of new abilities. I would say that it is, if possible, a hybrid of the two, of D2 and D3. Because it definitely has some similarities to D2, but it's not... I couldn't ascribe a percentage to how similar it is. But in short, the skill tree looks like this. And effectively, you have these clusters of abilities. These are just abilities for your hotbar. And then each ability has additional effects that you can add. Where you have to get the one at the fork. And then you can choose one of 2 mutually exclusive choices. So if you pick this one, you can't pick this one, for example. And they typically change the effect of the ability. So that's like, oh, well, that's just like Diablo 3, but it really doesn't feel like Diablo 3 at all. In that way. Because each one, the effects aren't like totally different ability. It's just like, for example, my Storm Strike has a 15% chance to immobilize the enemies that it hits, and I decided to make it have a 50% chance to make them become vulnerable and take more damage for 3 seconds. So that's not like those are just status effects, mostly, and not full new abilities like it was in Diablo 3. But the reason it's similar to Diablo 2 in some respect is because you can put up to 5 points in each skill to give it more power. So damage does still scale somewhat with your weapon. I'm not sure what all factors go into the actual damage calculation, but I know weapon does affect it. It's not solely tied to it like it felt in Diablo 3, but you can pump it up to 5 points in each one. And then there's passives that you can put up to 3 points in for various effects. But the way that you progress down the tree is you have to put so many skill points into any of the skills that come before. So if I want to have my ultimate ability, I can pick an ultimate. I need to put 3 more skill points in to any of the previous abilities to unlock this tree. Whether that means getting them from leveling up, getting them from the campaign, adventuring in the game, earning rep with a different area. There's a few ways to get skill points. Obviously, leveling up is the primary. So hopefully that answers your question, Ragnarix. Now, unlike Diablo 2, you can respec whenever you want, but unlike Diablo 3, it costs money. Now, at the beginning of the game, we're still like level 20 out of like 100. It's very cheap to the point of it may as well be free, where I can refund this for 45 gold, which is like pennies. You can refund individual skill points and shift things around. But the price of the respec does go up, though I'm not really sure how expensive it's going to get or when. But it makes it so that you can experiment a little bit early on, so you're not hard locked into the wrong build. I'm actually going to look it up right now. The cost depends on your current level. The gold requirement ramps up the more powerful you become. Initially, it won't cost much to refund all your skill points, so use that time to experiment. But it just ramps up over the course of the game. So I'm assuming it's going to snowball in price. Yeah, I'm level 31 right now, and a full refund, it cost me 8,000 gold. Yeah, that would be like 10% of our income. Out of 100 levels, it bears mentioning also. Is it better to sell stuff or break stuff down? Depends on if you need money or resources. Salvaging rares seems like a good idea, because they seem like they're harder materials to get. But hope that helps. So, and then there's at the end you've got 1 key passive, so you get a key passive that can help define your build. But we found some fun synergies with it. There were some abilities that I was like, this seems useless, and then I found some synergies for it, and I was like, oops. So I've actually had a lot of fun theory crafting. Like if you're playing World Tier 2, which is the highest level you can start the game with, it's actually very challenging. It's very hard. I would say that Diablo 4 is easily harder than Diablo 2 on a self-found normal run. Easily. Now, I don't know how Hell will compare to the later stages of Diablo 4, but initially it's not even close. The hardest thing in D2, like I just did a full normal playthrough with an Amazon, with a self-found build, and the closest I came to dying was Duriel, but with no thawing potions at all, I was able to just kite and beat Duriel without... So I had a full no-death D2 Amazon normal run. Again, solo and self-found, and I've already died at least twice before level 20 in Diablo 4, and I've had to respec my build to defeat bosses. So it's much more difficult in the early stages.
Why was a demon guarding that book?
But you can turn the difficulty down.
I should take this back to Norel.
What does self-found mean? It means any of the items or loot you're using are items you have found on that run. And they weren't from a stash or from other players. So I didn't gift myself any powerful items from a different character. Death harnessed theories of Rothma. Bound in black leather, necromantic runes run along the spine of this grim tome. I guess I'll just walk all the way back. Can you trade with other players? You can trade with party members. I have no idea if legendaries are account bound like in D3 or not, because I haven't found a legendary yet. Chad, do you know if you can trade legendaries? With friends? I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they were still account bound though. You can't trade uniques or aspects.
I hope you had more luck than me.
I did, actually.
Interesting. This ledger was written by the Haradrim. This is chronicling spells and theories created by Rathma, the first necromancer.
That's not what we're looking for.
No. But it can still work. There must be a spell in this book we can use to bring my mother back. She knows the ritual to cross the Black Lake.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It's all we have. My mother will help us through. Meet me down there.
The passage was infested with demons.
I thought I heard something, but demons? How is that possible? It couldn't have been the Haradrim. They're secretive, but would never follow such a path.
This game looks cool and all, but where's the freaking emotes?
Greetings.
Hello.
I appreciate that.
Right here.
You are weak and foolish.
Exactly. Ultralord fan.
Well done.
I stand befuddled and beside myself. Also, my pay-to-win emote. I look beautiful, like a newborn baby. Rathma. That can't be a coincidence.
You mean that we found Rathma's book here, and Lilith's going after him? My mother told me once, there are no coincidences where immortals are involved.
What else do I need to do?
We still need a blessing. Perhaps the cathedral could help. You should visit Prava.
Okay, you say that, but what was the other way? There was a door over here that we can't get through yet, so we're just gonna ignore that for now, okay? Well, in that case, we just need to speak with Reverend Mother Prava in Corvalar. So we're effectively done with this section of Act 1, but there's multiple quests, main story quests per act sometimes that you can do concurrently with each other. So now we have to find Reverend Mother Prava. So let's just TP back to town, go to Kjolvashot. Also, I missed some subs. Feng Shui gifted a sub to Nightbot. Thanks for the gift sub, Feng Shui. Sorry I missed it earlier. Nightbot's back for 64 months? Wow, 64 months? No, but seriously, thanks. I appreciate it. Nick Pinrin says, satiate the obelisk. Sure. Yeah, okay. You got it. And 50 Ford, once again, I appreciate the fact that it was a tier 3 sub. Thanks for the 5 subs in one. Having fun with the Druid. We're almost leveling up again. And then I'm probably going to plop a point into... We have a choice between... Duration of Hurricane, or every 18 seconds... I want to do the random lightning bolts and then do Bad Omen, I think. Like, I just don't see... I want to like Boulder more than I do, I think is the problem. I'm curious what the... I'm going to look at these after we unlock them, because there's a whole thing down there. There's a whole thing down there. Okay, we don't have to go directly story quest to story quest, but I am interested in heading that way and then seeing what we encounter as we go. There's also a little side questy over here, which I'm going to check out.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
Worry not, Peter. The cathedral will not abandon you.
You guys' houses are looking rough. What's going on here?
Ah, good. You look capable. I could use an extra set of hands exorcising the demon that has seized this man's son. Meet me in the cellar there, and prepare yourself. You're about to witness a miracle.
I'm not sure if you're prepared for the kind of exorcism that I am capable of. Also, I got bad news for you. I can't fit in there. That's too tight of a little opening for us.
Oh, it's colder down here than out there.
A sure sign of demonic presence.
What do you need me to do? Just turn into a weasel.
Take my chalice and place it in front of the boy. I need to read through my prayer book for the right passages.
Okay. The Holy Chalice. You got it. Okay, what? This is a kind of a dump. He said it was colder in here than outside?
Sister, I know the cathedral's normal method is to burn the person possessed.
Some of the clergy can be eager in their reading of the scriptures. That won't happen here.
Oh, praise be.
Begin the exorcism.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light feel the darkness.
Pathetic. This child belongs to me.
Angels above! My son!
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out!
Your mutant has no power here.
Okay.
Never. I will never let go. His soul is mine.
It's connected to the chalice.
Father, protect this child with your grace. I command you to flee this body.
It's working. Okay, that's a big lad.
I will shatter your bones.
Ow.
Slay it quickly
I'm
before
work-
it finds another host.
I'm working on it. He's kind of a tanky lad.
It is done.
Mata, my boy.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me?
Is he dead?
Please, say something.
Oh, he's moving.
Father? Where am I?
That was a very large, tall demon. inside such a small person.
Thank you, sister.
You're welcome. I'm sure I will see you at the next service, yes, Peter? Right in the front pew?
Of course, sister. Of
Where's my
course.
thanks?
Let us give them a moment. Speak to me outside.
I'm just some guy who just slew this big-ass demon. Don't mind me. That was the fastest tooltip ever. That was interesting.
You did well. You're more suited to this work than you think. There are many more people in Kyovershad who are in need of me. If you have the time, I would welcome your assistance.
Hey! There's our level up. Got some money, got some XP. Got a little pack of herbs. I also forgot about our new amulet. Some resist to all elements, +1 rank of all defensive skills. Is that a Diablo 2 skiller? Hold on. Diablo 2 plus to skills? Wow. Actually, okay, but go to the skill assign. What did I say? Go to skill assignment to equip skills. Skills available. Oh. It actually gives you the skills without having to put a point in them. So we just have Earthen Bulwark, Cyclone Armor, and Blood Howl. We have a free point in each of these. And then 2 in our Debilitating Roar, which is just a cooldown reduction for this one so far. Unfortunately, we can't use these skills unless we put them on the bar. That's really cool, though. Fun itemization there. All right, we're going to do random lightning bolts hit a nearby enemy every 18 seconds. It's just going to surprise us every 18 seconds. It can become every 15 seconds, and then presumably every 12, but we're really doing it to go to Bad Omen. We need 3 more points for this. Very cool. That was a fun event as well. I have 6/5 on one of my barbarian skills because of a skiller item. Yeah, that's fun. That's very Diablo 2. And I think the difference between the levels of those skills is going to go up as you level up, because right now they're kind of small with the damage, but I think the damage will go up as you gain more levels. My only wish is, I wish it would show you where it's getting these damage numbers from, right? For example, if we look at Landslide, it's dealing up to 316 damage. Where is it getting the number 316? If you look at a, like a guide, you can see that Druid skills for Landslide do crush enemies between 2 pillars of earth, dealing up to 75% damage, which I'm assuming is 75% of weapon damage. So it probably doesn't show you unless it's in the advanced tooltip, but the issue is, can you toggle on the advanced tooltips or make it a toggle? I don't want this to be permanently on. This shows item property ranges, lucky hit chance on skills, and indicators as to whether modifications are additive or multiplicative. So if we try that, and then look at the same skill, I guess this doesn't take up that much space, so we may as well just leave this on, I guess. Because, yeah, that says deals up to 90% damage. But there is no, like, toggle to toggle the information on or off, which is too bad. And these show the possible rolls. But at least it shows you the information, so I guess we'll just leave that on. The wolves are just going, man. They're just going. Alright, I want to put my clothes on now. It's been fun being... we did Naked Druid for an entire story mission. I want to see my armor now. But he looks so glorious in the cutscenes. Okay. Default, 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 default. Got dressed in the dark this morning, I think. July 4th, Druid. Oh, that's funny. We should probably do something with this 2-socket axe. It's not really that much like better or worse. It's kind of just a side grade, to be honest. Maybe I'll salvage it. Alright, yeah, let's clear inventory real quick. Sorry, making some adjustments. It's laundry day. Are there no dyes? No, there are. I just forgot. Iron chunks may be useful. I'll salvage these.
You can take what's left.
Do you want me to be a matching boy? I can be a matching boy. I'll show you. So, you have to click what you want to look like. You can't change. That would actually be a good idea for a feature. Just have a color wheel for your default look. Why did my colors change? But yeah, to do a pigment, you have to have a visual already. So it's kind of like hard to explain. Okay, here's how I explain it. I can't have this headpiece as a transmog until I salvage it, so I have to be not wearing it to salvage it to be able to dye it. It's a little confusing. When you're actively wearing stuff, you can't color it because you have to salvage it first. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, short BRB. A BRB? No, not that screen. Goodbye. Just hang tight right here for a minute. Okay. Off we go. I had a mission marked. Dread Martyr. Meh. I was going to you, to Cor Valar. Speak with Reverend Mother Prava. What's crazy about this is we're still in the beta content. I can't believe they put that much in the beta. Like, was the whole Act 1 storyline in the beta? How much of the world were you allowed to explore in the beta? Just Fractured Peaks? Oh, that's cool. So anything outside of Fractured Peaks is like new content for anybody. And I've heard some of the areas are just... that lightning! That's me! That's my lightning. Oh, yeah, it's just like striking stuff randomly off screen. Lightning hates barrels and pieces of wood. Why is it happening so frequently, though? It's supposed to be every 18 seconds. That was like 2 in as many seconds. It's not, there's no way there's been 20 seconds here. Rubies? What's going on this way? Something on my map. Oh, it's... yeah, we did this. Is there another player there? Okay, there... Did they already do it? Thank you.
Thanks. Oak be with you.
They're like, what the hell? Oh, there's another rare? Bro, thanks, bro. Oh, sweet. I didn't have to do anything. When I got these rare gloves. Big armor increase. Yeah, see, I like the... There's gotta be a better way to do this. It drives me nuts that it's on different lines. Somehow I doubt it. I feel like I'm not explaining myself well. I also, like, my brain isn't working. Effectively, I want the ability to toggle advanced tooltip information like Diablo 3 and not just have it either permanently on or off. Because when it's off, it looks a lot nicer because all of the text fits on the same line, like plus 2% lucky hit chance is on one line, but you don't get all the details. And sometimes I want to see the details, but not always, because sometimes it's like, it's annoying where it's splits it up onto a second line. But I enjoy seeing like what the rolls could have been. If you got like a min roll max, these are minimum roll chaos scripts basically. Whereas these are like max roll, +5 move speed. Yo, we got some move speed boots. I didn't see a control to push to toggle it, because I feel like it would have showed you.
What is this?
A sealed exorcist cache. What is this? Gather spirit anima from the undead. All right, not right now. I'm gonna get really distracted. Who the hell? That's a big boy. We're starting, we don't have any magic find, do we? We're starting to suddenly just get like popping off. +6 all stats, life on kill. Life on kill is actually huge when you only have 300 some odd life. Just free heals. We have some automatic regen too now, which is really cool. Blizzard. Blizzard. What is this? What is this? I think this is part of the ploy. They're like, okay, I got an idea. We'll give them like a purple tablecloth wrapped around their head as gear. So the next thing they'll do is they'll go escape shop and be like, I literally have to replace this right now. And then they'll buy it. Okay, chat. Who said earlier where the little accessories are sold? Like the gravestones and stuff. Joke's on Blizzard. I've been using the first grave set I got as a transmog the whole game. Oh, hello. Everybody, stay where you are.
I must wait a moment.
I like that you can just get randomly ambushed by packs. It makes the combat a little bit more dynamic. There are a few of the accessory packs. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Where are the accessory packs? Am I stupid?
I have been waiting for your return.
Oh, it's just called accessories.
I see.
That's confusing. Ill-gotten gains, death toll access. Oh, it's an emote. Oh, so you get it like a headstone, an emote, and a trophy. Okay, I see. I understand. Are there only 2 accessory packs?
That's a bold choice.
Chat, is it bad that I might buy this one because I know that they're gonna have Crusader DLC next because I'm copium and I'll have this emote for my Crusader? Is that crazy? I don't really want any of the other things in it. I don't want the heavy heart. That looks kind of weird. Is that the World of Warcraft? That looks like World of Warcraft to me. Is that not? Each class has one if you scroll through it. Oh, you're right.
Sound selection.
They did a really bad job with this layout. Like, I understand it says that they're accessories, but I honestly just thought they were selling, like, I want to see the individual things.
Ah, very good.
And I will actually buy an emote. But I can't even, like, I didn't even know how to find them. That one doesn't look very good. Meh. Druid Tantrum.
Ah, very good.
Can you get the whipping taunt separately? No, that's the thing. Like, trying to bundle these up was probably a bad idea. That's why they're supposed to be called microtransactions. I will pay for, like, emotes. I love emotes. If they just sold individual emotes, I would spend more money collectively in their shop. Do you know what I'm saying?
A powerful calling.
But I'm not gonna buy each person's pack just to get like an $8 emote. Times however many there are. This random lightning bolt is so funny to me. Where are we going? Oh, we're somewhere we haven't been before. I like how the roar stuns them. Or at least, like, interrupts them. I guess it's not technically a stun, per se. Slay 1,000 enemies with crit or overpower. There are some probably absurd challenges in that book of challenges. Who the heck? Cave lunatics? Turning into a bear and roaring would certainly stun me. Those of you who are not playing any Diablos right now, what are you playing this weekend or today? What is your game of choice? I'm sure a lot of you are still playing Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom still, uh-huh. Tears of the Kingdom, Crusader Kings, Dyson, Brutes of Pacha, Rimworld, Tot, Tales of the, Mountain Blade, ooh, Celasta, good choice. Rogue Trader, nice. Street Fighter, Gunfire, Reborn, Football Manager. I always wanted to learn how to play those in like the baseball sims, but I just never wanted, I never actually could look at the spreadsheet even though I know I'd enjoy it. Some Endless Sky gaming, Halls of Torment looked fun. Mechabellum, The Crew, Fronald, are you in, would you just wake up from cryo sleep from like 8 years ago? Civ 6, how's the, yeah, System Shock remake? I never got to play the original. Stellaris gaming, Star Sector gaming. I beat Zelda twice. You beat Tears of the Kingdom twice already? I feel like you didn't beat it. No, there's a new one. Wait, they're making The Crew again? Why, though? I don't have a chance to play mini games in the drawing mines. Understandable. Your skills cost no resources and have reduced cooldowns. Yeah? No, that's cool. I will murder everybody. What's this? A secret cellar? It is a secret cellar. Yeah, it's a really cool shrine. Diablo is a lot of game. Diablo is a lot of game. I was expecting it to be big, and I think it's larger than I anticipated open world wise. Like the amount of side stuff to do. And some of it's simple. Like this is just a cellar with some dudes in it. Okay, more dudes than expected. Ow. That was an overpower crit. I gotta get better at dodging.
I must wait.
I already used my dodge. Hold still. Oh, there was a secret bonus chest. 4 grave dust. That sounds like a crafting material. D4 solo is fun. D4 co-op is fun. Game is competent. Yep. This would be my first Diablo. The Dark, I think it's a good jump on point. Like it feels very different from Diablo 3. I don't think it requires any previous game knowledge or expertise. And I think the difficulty being... I think they made a great choice having 2 difficulty settings open at the beginning instead of forcing everyone through the easiest one first. So power gamers have more challenge, and if you think you want more challenge and you decide not to, the ability to turn it down and tweak it down to make it a little bit more doable without having to try quite as hard, I think it was super smart. Being able to accommodate both playstyles simultaneously. You twisted my arm, I'll probably get it this weekend. I'm just saying, I've already bought it multiple times. I wouldn't tell you to do anything I wouldn't do. I think that, oof. I'm stunned. I'm getting, like, speared with, like, some kind of blood magus. Oh, it's that one attack. Okay, I learned to recognize it.
I'm not ready.
Okay, if you just dodge forehead, no problem. That was an explosion. We're getting a lot of rares now, suddenly. Yeah, gameplay's great on a controller, too. Gotta wait till Tuesday and save 20 bucks, but still very excited nonetheless. I have already bought it twice with the early access version. So that there can be a PC copy and a PlayStation copy so we can play co-op. I took the weekend bait. It's like, it's the weekend. Gonna take some time off, probably tomorrow, so I can actually, like, play co-op with Alice. We happen to have some free time lined up, and it's worth, you know, think about it like this. If you go to the movies instead, how much is that going to cost? You know? If I want to go to an IMAX, that's like $19, $20 a ticket, plus popcorn. Or I can get Diablo early access. Sending the wallet straight to Diablo. Popcorn in this economy? Impossible.
State your business.
Oh, hi.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Open the gates!
He still hasn't seen Guardians Volume 3? I'm also not going to. I might watch it when it comes to Disney Plus, but if John Wick couldn't get me to go to the theater, Guardians of the Galaxy certainly won't.
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too. Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
Vigo?
I look ridiculous.
What are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe. It's looking bad.
I look more like
My
Miriam
ass is on the line.
from Diablo
Might not
3
have a
than I
job
do
when
a
she's
powerful
done with
druid.
me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Miriam Mystic cosplay. I am ready to enchant your weapon. That's called being a lowly level 21. So sad.
The light will see justice done, Vigo.
God, it really is so good how much better it is to just interact with townspeople in 4. In 3, if you click on somebody and you want to hear their conversation and you walk away from them, because Diablo 3 tried to do proximity audio, you can't hear them unless you're standing inside their character model. If you like walk over here, it's in faintly in your right ear. They made it so that people who talk at a consistent volume no matter where you are. And if you walk away from their speech bubble, it gives subtitles on the bottom. So good.
Submit to the light's judgment, Vigo.
Yo, I'm just walking around with my boy Vigo. We survived like a little mine together. He kind of ran away like a coward.
Not many could bear your sins.
Is that armor?
This is no mere armor. This is a holy vessel of the highest craftsmanship. It may uplift the repentant sinner directly to the light. Can armor do that?
It looks too large to move.
Faith rather than flesh moves this suit, though how is only known to a privileged few. The practice has been long abandoned. Something big is coming. Holy war. Mark my words. She wouldn't have asked me to prepare a relic like this otherwise.
I was gonna say that I felt like I was getting a weird Warhammer 40k vibe from the first area, and this is starting to solidify that a little bit more. They're making a suit of armor that's too heavy to move but is powered by faith.
Brave of you to come back.
That just feels very Warhammer universe.
Hold.
Hold.
She's expecting us. Vigo. Good luck.
Okay, we've also seen like more tech, like the Herodrum
Have
had
the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine.
some different
So,
tech.
you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
I was, yeah. A map of Estua with a throng of red markers and arrows all pointing toward the fabled city of Caldeum. Caldeum, you say? We've been to Caldeum recently. I need a divine blessing to chase Lilith.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops. Make no mistake, this war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy. Until then, we have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
There's always an extra step, isn't there?
May as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
Okay, so Vigo might be joining us. Complete the pilgrimage to the Shrine of the Penitent. Okay. We can do that. So, next time we level up, we have a couple more points we need to spend, but I'm gonna get this Lightning Omen ability. And I'm really interested to see how effective it is. About halfway to next level right now. The Serac Rapture. Yeah, I really like the day-night cycle. I know it's standard in games, but I'm just saying it makes these areas look new each time I go through right now. Okay, why is the lightning striking so fast? It's supposed to be once every 18 seconds. The passives in the Druid tree are a lot more involved than for Rogue. Yeah, the Druid has a number of passives here. Quite a few little passive loops. Yeah, I think it's only in combat.
Hail.
It's seeking a target and doesn't hit the 18-second timer unless it strikes an enemy, is what it seems.
There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin, weighs you down, body and soul, beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you, prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, all right? I'll find you at the end.
My, like, chaotic lightning is just slowly destroying everything around us. Tell me about the pilgrimage.
Nothing good. Lost more than a few worthy soldiers to it. But it'll clean you up for Inarius. Rare honor for an outsider. If you can call it that.
You're not coming with?
No. I'm not ready. Not by a long shot. Even if I could survive the trail, there's no telling what would happen in the end. You, though, you have a solid chance.
Do you believe the cathedral's prophecy?
I had my doubts. The priests were always going on about the return of Lilith. But now she's here, just like they said.
All right, Centurion. I'm going in. But before I go in, let me shut my window. It's getting dark. Night mode. Engaged. Okay, so read from the tablet at the altar of purity. Oh, sorry. They're here. They're not waiting for me to get ready, are they? What's this? Somewhere I can climb? They're climbing up the walls! Okay, we got a couple things going on here. Blood raptures. Blood rupture. That's not the same as a rapture. It's a tanky lad. Flesh bubbles. There we go. The flesh bubbles are popping. Disgusting. Pick up a potion? I actually was down one potion. Chat, where are my dogs? Oh, there they go. Let's roar it, everybody. I'm curious, those of you who are also playing Druid, how does your build differ from mine? Like, anybody else playing Druid, do you find that I am building similarly? Or does it look like, oh wow, you're doing a completely different thing? What's up, Mary Skipper? Pizza, dude, pizza sounds good, actually. You might be inspiring something. My Druid build is oops, all wolves and crits. Are you doing crits like I'm doing them, or a different kind of crits? What are you using to do crits? Bear smack and tornadoes. Melee bear druid. All rock moves. Pretty far from mine. I saw there's a team play build where you piggyback off of rogue poisons. Yeah, there seems to be some good poison synergies. Stunlock build. I'm using Landslide and Vine. Storm, Werewolf, Hurricane, and Vines. Using land... Yeah, okay. I'm not doing casting except Earthen Bulwark and Wolves. That's cool. Sounds like chat's got some different things going. I was just curious how much build variety there was for player to player. Because what's interesting to me about this build is, like, in my mind, this is the build. Like, if I thought that there was a better one, I'd be using it. So the fact that other people, you guys are having hopefully success doing things completely different is good, because when I kind of went this direction, I was like, huh, these just make the most sense to me. Storm, Werewolf, Hurricane, and Vines mainly. Did you do your Druid quest? No, not yet. I'm not really in a rush to do it, but I like that it's there. If I want to journey that way. I like that system in general. Would you say this is an okay game to dive into if I never played a Diablo? It looks fun but overwhelming. Yeah, this is definitely a good jump on point. I would say that some of the systems are complex, but the game itself is very customizable to tailor to your playstyle. Namely, just being able to choose, like I've said this a bunch, chat, so just be patient with me while I help new people out too. We're playing on World Tier 2, and I think the game is quite challenging, especially the boss fights. We've had some challenge with. But you can start on World Tier 1, or you can switch the difficulty whenever you want. So you can just experiment with what feels good to you. And I've heard that World Tier 1 is much more forgiving and a good kind of learning starting point. And then once you feel comfortable, you can try and kick the difficulty up. And it'll really teach you how to do some of the mechanics, because you'll have to learn how to dodge, how to dash, how to get a good synergistic build. But it's really fun to experiment with the builds. And I don't think that the skill tree is complex without feeling overbearing. I think the hardest part about the skill tree is just learning what the different status effects are. Like, Immobilize makes sense without a tooltip, but what the heck is Vulnerable? And it has a little tooltip for that. What the heck is Fortify? Like, Fortify is probably the one that was the most confusing to me at first. There's a couple keywords, I would say, that maybe you'll have to kind of either Google or figure out at first to really get an explanation for. But other than that, like, I think it's very intuitive. You don't need to do a 5-day Lord D1 through 4 playthrough, but you'll want to. 5 days? That's it? Rookie numbers truly notorious. How about an 8-day D1 through 3 playthrough? The finer details of how the numbers work in builds are very complicated and not immediately apparent, but you shouldn't have to worry about that till post-game. Yeah, oh, hang on. Let's see if we can just, like, out-DPS the Blood Rupture before the things pop. There we go. But yeah, I would say that they did a great job making a game that you can play at your pace, because I've seen some people already be like, okay, I have blown through the entire story campaign in 20 hours. I am ready for the real game now. And the real game is like, you can just do that, or you can be like, oh, the first area is fun. I like the first area. I will do all 35 side quests. I will try and clear each of the strongholds. I will find all the waypoints. I will discover all the areas. I will roam the lands. I will collect aspects from side dungeons. You can really, like, take your time and dig in and try and, like, I just want to flesh out this entire zone before I even move on to the rest. Very sprawling game, and the The fact that you can be like, maybe I don't want 100% it. I just kind of want to get to the story and figure out how to get my character geared up and start working on an end game build. You can do that too. So I think if you want to take it easy, take it slow, roam, explore, lots of stuff to achieve, lots of carrots on sticks. The leveling is, the combat's fun, feels kinetic, it feels weighty. Classes feel very diverse. The builds seem diverse so far. In-game will kind of dictate that, I suppose. Ooh, is it boss time? So we destroyed all the... It might be boss time.
Zachariah Shivermore!
Alright, let's start with the weenies. Kill the ads. Doggos. Jump at them. Good. Ow. Alright, watch out for that nerd. Don't get hit by the stab. Roar will lower his damage. Easy peasy. Alright. That was just an event. But maybe it was an event that's also part of this quest. Read the tab from the tablet at the altar of purity. It's over there. Oh no, that was what we need to do. I think that was just an event on top of what we needed to do. He's teasing us by ignoring that skull. Did I leave a skull on the ground? I got a crude skull. Did I miss one? But yeah, there do seem to be a lot of different events. Ew. A diacrack. Two-handed mace with a socket. We might hold on to this. Chat, there's gold on table in Riften. Okay. Gold on table in Riften. Can any character complete another class's aspect dungeon? Yes. When you complete aspect dungeons, it unlocks the aspect for your alts. Similarly, when you complete region progress and you get rep in a region, the bottom reward is unlocked for all alts as well. And the top reward is just gold. So that can be earned again. So a lot of, like I said, carrots on sticks. I'm sorry? Oh. I thought that was an altar of Lilith for a second. Ethel, did you look at how did I look at region goals? I'll show you. So when you hit tab, notice how if you mouse over a region, it shows you the things up here. It says hit W to view rewards at the top right. So you can just tap W. So if you look over a region and hit W, and you can also tab through them up here. Start in Ireland. They kind of hide it. Like I wish it was just a tab, to be honest, on the map. I don't know why it's a hotkey, but it is. Oh no, I'm blowing up the poor statues of these people. Very sad. Okay, the altar.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
Okay. Uh-oh. Bring the idol of the faithful to the altar of martyrdom. Oh, here? I see. I'm assuming bad things are gonna happen while I'm doing this. Ow. Who are these, like, crickets? Who are these, like, grasshopper enemies? What's up, nerds? We're the good guys, yeah. If I was the bad guy, then I wouldn't be the main character. Duh. What is this? A silent chest.
It is locked.
You need a whispering key to open that. I know what that is. Hey, so, I know I was gonna bring the Oh my god, I found the cheat code. If you just teleport, it breaks the spoopy... Oh, you drop the idol of the faithful on the ground. That's so funny. Not a cheat code, you just actually did drop the relic. That's funny.
Vile Blightbringer, touched by destruction.
How about touched by crits? Maybe I shouldn't be standing in this. Get him, dog. Easy peasy. Read from the tablet.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
Bring the idol of the faithful to the altar of redemption. Okay, but what if I went back to town real quick and got that secret chest? I'm back in Gilvashad. There's more side quests always popping up here, it feels like. Yeah, it's like, I know I was doing like a trial, but what if I wasn't doing a trial? Unlock silent chests obtained from the purveyor of curiosities. Okay. Ew. 6.9 resistance to all elements? Nice. +1 rank of all companion skills? Nice. Plus damage, plus cooldown reduction? Nice. Ravens has been granted to you by an item. It has, yes. Diamond. Side grade. Kind of a side grade, but might actually be worth keeping. There are other people in the game, Kaibo. Did I accidentally make a public lobby? Did I forget to put a password on it? How's your Diablo 2 campaign going, by the way? Okay, oops. Now let's try, we've never seen one of these before. It was worthless. Well, I guess there's the potential for it to not be worthless. I got bought by Duriel trying again tonight. Hey,
I can help. I can backseat Kaibo. I know how to be Duriel.
Where are we going? The altar of redemption. This way. Listen, I have the pro tips. I know exactly how to be Duriel. I can give you some key advice. You're gonna need to know what I know if you want to beat Duriel. Just saying. Listen to me. I'm the expert. I didn't even die when I beat Diablo 2, okay? My Amazon was super fun. That's actually a character I will for sure play again in the future. But no, the game doesn't lag when you go into Duriel, but he is just right there. Did I get stunned? Who's coming out? Oh, he's making lava bubbles. And he can fear? Read the tablets.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for he has shown us the way.
No, that's okay. We gotta go a distance, huh? I like that you actually carry it on your back. Fun detail. It's not just an item that goes directly in your pocket and you can physically drop it. It's cool. Nice details. My lightning is actually, it's actually my lightning. But it kind of looks like it's part of the red fog. But it's friendly lightning chat. Volume. Anyway, I'm not gonna backseat. However, there are actually some things that are extremely helpful when fighting Duriel. That I didn't even have to use because I'm a god gamer. Got him. You thought I was gonna just keep talking, huh? How does it feel, chat? How does it feel? Only I'm a— oh, big boy. Hold on. Fleshless abomination. Ow! Don't get hit by that! Do not get hit by that one. All right, I dodged. He's immobilized.
I'm not ready yet.
And he's dead. Okay, that guy actually hit like a truck.
The end nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you.
Did we level up? Oh, nice.
You are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light. And remember.
Bring it to the Shrine of the Penitent. Okay, but we need 2 more points to get to the ulties. Very cool. It's time. Lucky hit. Up to a 10% chance when dealing damage. Chat, I'm a little confused though. When it says... Like, what does the key phrase lucky hit mean? What's like a lucky, if I have a lucky hit chance bonus, is 2%. Increases the chance of triggering lucky hit effects. Okay, so the word, key phrase lucky hit is a phrase that indicates that you can make it more by increasing your lucky hit chance bonus. So the spell that we're putting points into, since we have a 2% bonus, and this has a base 10% lucky hit, it says up to a 10% chance. Does that mean it's actually just going to be a 2% chance? But it could be up to 10. This seems misleading. You have a chance to do a lucky hit. The lucky hit effect then also has a chance to proc when you lucky hit. No, that's not what it looks like here. What it looks like here is I have a 2% bonus chance to lucky hit. So, therefore, if lucky hit happens, bad omen happens. When you trigger lucky hit, there's a 10% chance to trigger vulnerable. No, chat read. It says up to a 10% chance when dealing damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy that a lightning bolt also hits. Lucky as in good lucky understanding. Oh, that's funny. I'm looking up now. Lucky hit is the proc chance for triggering lucky hit effects from skills or items. Effects may have their own chance to trigger. So I'm pretty sure when you lucky hit, you then have a 10% chance when dealing damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy that a lightning bolt also hits. I have a lucky hit effect from an item, and it procs very often in all my battles despite not having the chance bonus, if that helps. I mean, let's just try it out and see if we notice anything. Because we make people vulnerable, immobilized all the time. We can respec it if it doesn't do anything. So we're looking for lightning bolts that are not just the random lightning bolt that comes down every 18 seconds. Preferably, there we go. Oh, they're dead. I see, they're dead. Oh, hi. Well, they're dead too. Damn. Why are these guys insta-dying? Why are they so weak? You're too strong. That's cool. We never seen one of these things before. Do I have to hit cancel? Nice cinematic view. I've been running Druid Werewolf. Hey, nice, Coach Ruth. Hope it's been working out well for you.
So, I like playing cards. Doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe. Good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be. Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us at least.
You heard from Bravo?
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself.
Oh boy.
Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
Spicy. Okay, the man himself. What's it like in the monastery?
Not sure, but I've heard crazy rumors. Daft old monk, if the unlucky bastard still lives. Probably as cold in there as it is out here. It'll be ornate, that's for sure. Only the best for the one at the top.
You know what the worst part about the good graphics in this game are? We're getting used to them already. Like, I just played a full campaign of Diablo 3, and I can still appreciate the level of detail here, but it's already starting to, like, be like, oh, I don't remember what Diablo 3 looked like this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just like this. Same game. I'm blowing up every piece of wood in the monastery, I'm sorry. My lightning hates wood. Dude, the rogue dashes look so cool. How they just like dance around. Do any of the other classes have like a custom dash? Mine's just kind of like a hop.
I must wait a moment.
A chest. Rewarded for exploring. Though I might be coming down here anyways by the looks of it. But yeah, game looks crazy though. Looks really good. Let's go in. The Hall of Ascension. It's also weird not getting waypoints every 10 feet like in Diablo 3.
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
Why must I kneel?
No, it's not about kneeling. It's about wonder. Oh, the light itself, divinity itself, radiates from that room. Though my flesh is cold and numb, my spirit is warm with reverence. What can we do but kneel?
Shouldn't Inarius be at Cor Valar?
And so he was, until the sweet poetry of the prophecy rang out. To divine its message, he pilgrimaged deep into Sanctuary's heart to meet... well, I shouldn't say.
Meet who?
It pains me to withhold the truth of his light, but I sense it in you, pilgrim.
So I shall tell you. He went to speak with the first of his children, Rathma, the prophecy's true author.
Oh boy.
He emerged armed with sacred conviction. A holy battle at the center of the prophecy, to be won by his blade. He has meditated here for years and years ever since, readying to meet fate head on.
Head on. How do you know so much about Inarius?
How do you know the warmth of the sun, the love of your mother, the beauty of a song? His presence is infectious. It takes hold in the soul. We are a void without faith, an empty well. The pious fill their cups with prayer. Mine overflows with his light. So near, so pure. I am changed. I am nothing. I am better. Isn't it beautiful?
Who's Rathma? Rathma is the first necromancer. And the firstborn of Lilith and Inarius. Rathma is also the person who every 5 seconds our necromancer in Diablo 3 would be like, I am a priest of Rathma. Me, the priest of Rathma. It's I kill you in the name of Rathma. I love Rathma. This world is a temporary one. We were born into sin and corruption on Sanctuary, and it is only through the good works of the Father we shall be lifted to the heavens above. Our father Inarius laid down this ground, opened up the sky, and created this sanctuary from the bounty of the World Stone. Cast down from the heavens, but prophesied to return, our father Inarius will ascend to the heavens, and on his wings we will be redeemed. Did you fix the World Stone in Diablo 3? Nah, it's just straight up gone now. And I think, we're yet to find out what the results of that long term are. Most of Ariat is straight up gone, yeah. The mountain is basically just gone. The Father points the way to the light, but the Order of the Knights Penitent was founded to carve out our path to it. It was nice of them to only put paintings on that side of the wall. Enter the portal of Father's Radiance to submit to Inarius. I have to submit to Inarius? Okay. I'm glad they took my hat off for this.
This is how you choose to approach me.
I did my best with what I could find. This is a self-found run.
Forgive this intrusion, but tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for, and what we need, are same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators, it rots from the inside.
I don't... Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
This audience is concluded.
Damn. Oh, he kicked me out? I'm gonna put my hat back on? You have to take your hat off in the church. That makes sense. Dude, how did they make the angels look cooler? In Diablo 4. If you're in a party, do the cinematics change? That's a good question, chat. How does the story content work in co-op? I think everybody just gets their own cutscene. You watch your own cutscene, but you just watch it at the same time. The angels always look great. Adding more detail is an easy way to make them even better. I thought that they always looked great, but I think the angel forms in Diablo 3 had more of a World of Warcraft pointiness. Like, the art style of Diablo 3 was very pointed. And I think that you can still kind of see a little bit of that, like, in the hood and stuff. And the pointiness kind of grew on me. Like, at first I didn't like it, and then I liked it more over time. But I just think that overall, they just, like... let's see. Like, they still look really cool in Diablo 3. Like, this is Tyrael from D3. Like, it's still a great design, right? And they're more or less the same. Like, this is the one from the cutscene that we just watched. But obviously they have different kind of wings. And it looks a little bit more, I guess gritty is the word, perhaps. Armor is darker. Yeah, it's a little less saturated. How powerful is Inarius? We're gonna find out in this, but I mean, they're basically like, he's, I don't know how powerful he is right now, but he's the one, as far as I know, that kind of created Mount Arreat to surround the World Stone, and either created or helped create the World Stone itself way back when, in order to form Sanctuary. And also tweak it to make the Nephilim, aka the humans, weaker over time. And he's just an ancient warrior who's just been fighting in the eternal conflict for a long time. So I'd say that he's very high up there on the power list. But I think we'll probably find out how powerful throughout the course of the game. I don't know how he stacks up against the other angels. He's like a former archangel, though. I don't know. I guess he might still be an archangel, but he's not allowed in heaven. I'm not sure if you lose the title of archangel when you're banned from heaven. Which I assume he's banned from heaven on account of the whole Nephilim sanctuary Lilith thing. Is that discussed very much at length in the previous Diablo games? Like, I know that that's gotta be why, but I don't remember them. They mentioned Inarius a couple times, but there wasn't a lot of Inarius lore, I feel like. Just in the games. This is pretty good. We're gonna start to get a lot more sockets in clothes. Where was he when we were fighting Diablo the first couple times? The angels actually basically agreed not to interfere in humanity. And our affairs, but they have been doing it anyways in secret. It's like they have an official capacity, and then they have the angel CIA. He was not an archangel? He was an archangel, yeah. I think you can be an archangel without being on the Angiris Council. Let's see. Chat, I found a typo in the wiki. Everything has been called into question. On the Inarius page for the Diablo wiki, it says, as with all angels, Imperius was born from the Crystal Arch. I don't know why it would mention Imperius on the wiki for Inarius, except the writer probably got confused because they both sound alike. But yeah, his Inarius wiki has his class of angel as Archangel. Formerly an Archangel of the High Heavens. He was among the Archangels, and while not among the 5 that formed the Angiris Council, he nevertheless served as an advisor to the body. He tried to make Tyrael see his point of view, but the Archangel would not be swayed. So he's mentioned as an Archangel throughout his wiki page. Anakin Skywalker. You are not on the council, but we grant you the rank of Archangel. You are an Archangel, but we do not grant you the rank of Counselor. Okay, this looks good. We lose Thorn's Dex Strength, but we get +5 all stats. +1 rank of Hurricane? Hell yeah. Plus healing received as well. That's good. Yo, that's solid. Decent helmet. We just lose some physical damage and damage to close enemies, so it might actually be worth keeping the rare there. Okay, we gotta go back up to here. I love how common +1 skill rank items are and how early you get them. I agree, yeah. It seems like we're getting them at a nice point where they're actually being useful. damage is going up noticeably. But anyways, he's pretty strong. He's a pretty strong dude. He's just been fighting, you know? And also, of course, getting a whole church of worshippers and an entire religion to hang out with him as well. I don't understand. You guys don't like rolling for a 0.00001% chance to get a +1 skill gem amulet like in Path of Exile? Is that how it works?
I'm not ready yet.
All games are gacha games. Kind of true. Hang on, are you suggesting that Diablo 4 is pay to win because you pay $70 and then they give you +1 skillers? Makes sense to me. I just noticed that you actually do... Oh, the blood goes away. But you do actually get bloody in combat. I didn't really pay attention to that before. It does fade out. There's a side quest here, too. How fares the ministry?
An outsider. I could use your help. A dying knight mistook me for his confessor. He spoke of sacrilegious things. He said his party of knights found a secret to life eternal. A red chalice. Said the bishop leading them ordered them to drink of it. Deep. He confessed they shelter now in a place he called the Sanguine Chapel. The chalice must be retrieved, and I must leave. Find me at the Bear Tribe camp when you have it.
Why do I... You don't even offer me a reward? Tell me about the Sanguine Chapel.
Not much. I couldn't find any record of it. But the knight said it was right under the father's nose, through a side door beneath the Alabaster Monastery.
Could you have told me that before I got all the way over here? Because I definitely saw that exact door.
The knight said they found the red chalice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! We got the first Diablo problem. The application encountered an unexpected error and crashed. 0 out of 10. Returning now. Refund it. It's over. I found the weakness. And there's actually an update for Diablo 4? Why is there an update? It's initializing. They waited until the refund period was over. A stability update, ironically enough. How do you see that? Are there patch notes? Stability patch right now. I saw a post about it. Interesting. Let's see how their save system works. It looks so... Oh my god. I'm gonna be so happy to not be level 22 anymore. Hello, Alex. Inform me what's going on. I never played a Diablo game. Adrian, that's why we just played all the Diablo games, so that you would know what's going on. There's this guy named Diablo, and they're constantly trying to, like, take over heaven and stuff. And it's my job to stop them. The patch is supposed to fix an issue where fast NVMe SSDs can cause freezing and crashes. I am on NVMe SSD. People arrive. What's going on? By the way, fantastic checkpoint. I literally... It remembered that I even had the conversations I just had.
The knight said they found the red chalice in ancient ruins, far underground. It was covered in dust, yet still full of fresh blood. He became disoriented after that. I could only make out a few words. Blood sermon.
Blood sermon.
The man was petrified.
Blood sermon was one of the words. Okay. That's a good clue. Thanks.
Blessed are those who bask in the light. Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness.
There's a sermon happening here.
Ah, you've returned. Come, let us speak inside, out of the cold.
God, the, like, environments are so good. Like, this is all super detailed. Why is Inarius on Sanctuary?
Penitence. In the heaven's eyes, creating humanity was a sin. They cast him down. Now he seeks redemption and the chance to go home. As prophesied, slaying Lilith is that chance. When he ascends, so shall we all.
Of course. Of course. We're going to heaven too. What'll become of Vigo?
Vigo and I had a good conversation when he returned. He will do his penance. Trust that he is in good hands.
What does the prophecy say?
From the Father's voice to my ears, a spear of light piercing hatred's heart. First Lilith, then the Primes. He will deliver us from the eternal conflict.
So I got some bad news about where your boy Inarius is at. He's in a weird headspace right now, and he's starting to lose a little bit of hope. Inarius refused to bless me.
Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me. In the name of the light, I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from corruption and sin. Our victory is prophesied in the heavens.
Okay, well. Look, I have the light's protection. He didn't bless me. Good enough. I accept it. So funny. Dude, every time I'm getting close to another ability, I just realized, yeah, we have, what, 2 ability points to go? Like, I gotta get rid of something I'm already using. The build feels good. Well, unless I don't want an ultimate, I guess, right? Oh, what up? Yo, what up? Let me help you out. found somebody, chat. I got a friend. Event. Oh, we did that event. Who's this? An ice sorcerer? Got some blizzards coming down. Oh, hi. These are some large groups.
I'm out of spirits.
I feel like the ice sorcerer is killing things faster than me. That's because they are. It's slippery over here. Chad, have I done this cellar? Yeah, that's Saint's Rest. Oh yeah, but what if I do that? I'm faster than them now. What if I do this? Look, we're so strong. Oh no, my dogs are about to die.
I do not have enough spirit.
You will get enough spirit. Chat, was that the bonus lightning? Oh yeah, I forgot we were supposed to be looking for it. My lucky strike. It's probably not even doing anything. God, I love the roar stuns the entire group. It makes me feel menacing. You will fear me.
I do not have enough spirit.
We're gonna have to get some more spirit generators. My doggos. They come back. I think they respawn between combat. I don't know. Sometimes they come back during, sometimes they come back after. It's hard to say. It's just weird having a map. I mean, at least on the mini-map. It feels weird not having to be like, oh, everything's randomly generated? No, actually. It just looks like this. The doggos are being cloned. I think the vines are still doing the most damage for us. Other than the direct, like, spell of the landslide. These wraiths are actually just like a huge pain in the ass. Doggos, come with me. The world being so staggeringly huge makes the overworld map being non-random work pretty well. I agree. I would agree with that.
I must wait a moment.
Hey, what's up, Lashley? How's it going? That feels very Guild Wars 2. I haven't thought about that. Kaibo, it does kind of feel a little bit Guild Wars 2. I just remember hauling stuff with like 30 other people at the beginning of Guild Wars 2 launch and just going around to each little area in their little chapters. And there's like 30 people doing little menial farm labor. It was like picking carrots. it was like helping little farmers out. Okay. There we go. shoes? They are shoes. Yeah, area music's good. I do enjoy just randomly passing people and like, hey, let's help each other out, you know? Let's do an event. I'll help you kill some mobs. We can find some ore. Okay. This is it. This is the place. We have reached our destination. Before we go in, well, I can go in. But I think I need to take the doggo out real quick. Hello, Nerel. I forgot that I had 10,000 to 100,000 channel points, or no, 10,000 channel points. Dude, I want some pizza tonight. Kaibo, was it you eating pizza? Inventory is full. We should go back to town. It was me. Oh, it was Mary Skipper. I had, what is spam musup? Musup and half a banh mi. Banh mi sounds delicious. Spam musubi. I still don't know what that is, but thank you for adding the I. Mary Skipper's pizza was pepperoni, sausage, mushroom, onion, and pepper. Disgusting. That's just like a fake Supreme. Which is also disgusting. Supreme pizza never turns out good. Supreme pizza is for pizza places whose regular pizza is so bad that you have to cover it with enough toppings that you can't tell that it's bad. Okay, first of all, I'm just joking because I just don't like Supreme pizza, so I just wanted to shit all over. Just Mary Skipper's like, I just got a pizza that I liked. I just got a pizza that I enjoyed eating. Spreading misinformation again. I have never once had a Supreme pizza that I liked. I've tried so many different ones because I'm always surrounded by people who like Supreme pizzas. And I'm not joking. I don't know if it's my bad luck or what. Even among people that have Supreme pizza preferences, we'll be like, okay, you want to get a Supreme pizza? Sure. And we get it, and even they're like, this is not good. Supreme pizza is not normally like this. And it's happened like 3 or 4 times where it's just like, we get a Supreme pizza because someone likes a Supreme pizza, and it's like, this is not a good pizza. And even the person that likes Supremes is like, ooh, this is disgusting, actually. So I think I'm just bad luck. Here's why the pizza you love is wrong. What's a good 2-topping pizza? That's tough. I would say you can't go wrong with pepperoni and sausage if you've only got 2 toppings. I would go more. Typically, I'm gonna go ham on toppings. I don't care how much extra the pizza place charges me. My ideal pizza is chicken, bacon, spinach with white sauce, Alfredo. But some places just call it white sauce. Not ranch. Alfredo. Cheese only is pizza for people who think accounting is too much excitement. Yeah, that's just like a New York slice that you just get. That's a New York slice that you just grab because it's huge and it's like a few dollars. But chat, you haven't lived until you've had the
What will it be?
Alfredo chicken bacon spinach. I promise. Okay, it's good. It's good. You have to believe me. I'm also a big fan of a nice chicken. Chat, my brain's kind of not working right now. Buffalo chicken. Buffalo chicken. The problem is so many people, so many different places mess up buffalo chicken pizza to the point where I cannot trust it anymore. I don't order it because so many places get it wrong. It's the laziest thing. It's just pizza with chicken and then they just put like Frank's Red Hot over the top. That's not...
What do you need?
That's not what I wanted.
That cannot be salvaged.
Let's go salvage.
I feel like this Dire Crack has the potential to just be better if we put the skill damage rune in. You streamed like 60 hours last week? Of course your brain isn't working. Yeah, I'm tired, chat. I'm a little tired. Brain can't think and isn't processing information properly. The 10, 12, 13 hour streams are catching up to me. I've been getting like 7, 8 hours of, probably like 7 hours of sleep, I guess. But I'm just turning to mush. You got pizza chat going? I did. I think Diablo 4 has been fantastic, though. It's been a lot of fun. The uptime brain? Definitely uptime brain. It's like, it's just getting hard to focus. The lights, the stream lights aren't helping anything. And I'm just tired. But there's been just so much good gaming. I'm really happy that this turned out to be a fun game. And that all the systems are interesting and that everybody in chat who's playing it seems to be having an awesome time with it too. He isn't going to waste his early access, is he? No, I'm not going to waste my early access. Imagine doing all that Diablo prep and then not liking D4. That would have been hilarious and also sad. The fact that, against all odds, Diablo 4 is actually very good is pretty amazing given how most things have been at Blizzard lately. I agree. Take a good long break this weekend. I think I am, yeah. I was planning on, like, trying to power through some stuff, but I think I'm just gonna, like... I think I need a couple days would do me well. Like, Saturday and Sunday, probably. I know that Diablo 4 hype and this and that, but I think it'd be nice to relax a little bit and do some co-op with Alice and just kind of sit on the couch and start a new character and soak it all in and just kind of slack jaw, not have to talk for 7, 8 hours, and we can do some co-op gaming and just kind of enjoy the release. Played without us. Ban etal till Monday. We do a fair amount of overpower. How do I remove? I'm glad they made that nice and easy.
Another time, then.
Basic skill damage for you. Wait, I just removed that. See? I removed that so that I could put it in here. There we go. Plus 12% vulnerable damage is great. Damage to crowd controlled enemies is great. Yeah, I'm just big time mush right now. Max life when it goes into armor is good. Jewelry is resist all. It's good. And just fire resist because why not? Yeah, we're gonna play D4 off stream with my significant other. Yeah. That's gonna be how I relax. Because mostly it's just like the energy of streaming in general for as much as we have. Has Alice started playing ETL? No, we've been getting everything set up. That's kind of why I was like late today. She may have gotten a gaming laptop. So I have been setting that up and getting drivers installed and got Battle.net installed. There was like a problem with the drivers that it came with, and I had to use DDU to remove the NVIDIA drivers, which was weird, but that ended up working. Got the latest mobile or laptop NVIDIA drivers installed. Seems awesome. It's got a laptop 4080 inside of it, which is like a desktop 4060 Ti or like a 4070. 32 gigs of RAM. Thing's a beast. It's got like a 2.2 gigahertz Intel i9, I think. I don't think we know what classes we're gonna play yet off stream. Still gotta decide. For me, honestly, I would just have fun with whatever. I really just want a holy warrior. I want like a monk or a crusader. I really enjoy my druid, but I don't necessarily feel emotionally attached to it yet. And I played the rogue, and I was like, damn, this is fun, but I haven't gotten emotionally attached to it. So I kind of just need to, like, pick something. But speaking of, still like 2 levels away from the ulti. Encase all nearby enemies in stone for 3-second stun. You deal increased crit. It feels odd to have a 50-second cooldown for a 4-second stun, but what do I know? It does generate spirit, though. Okay, never mind. A massive storm follows you for 8 seconds. Twisters knock back enemies. 10 seconds for casting. Shapeshift into a werewolf, become immune, and quickly dash 10 times between all enemies in the area. Shapeshift into a dire werebear for 10 seconds and gain bonus damage, damage reduction. Kills extended duration by 1 second. Okay, that's pretty cool. There's some neat stuff. Act 1 makes the lack of a paladin or crusader feel stranger. The focus on the cathedral is why I'm convinced the first DLC class is gonna be one of them. I'm betting a paladin. I really think that they're gonna stick with the Diablo 2 isms and just bring the paladin back. I think we'll see a paladin before we see a monk or a crusader. So there is no summon grizzly. You are the grizzly, so I don't think that there's a summon grizzly. Yeah, they could do a Templar, and I think that would be fun too. What's up, Eric Base? It is super hyper Italics lore time. The lore, however, is that as I was just telling Chad, I'm just really tired. I'm fading fast. All of the streams lately have been catching up to me, but I've really enjoyed these, and the Diablo playthrough was, 1 through 3 was so much fun, and then capstoning it with Diablo 4 actually being incredible. I'm just running on fumes. So I think I'm gonna just stop there. I wanted to finish Act 1 today, but I want to also enjoy it and do so with energy. So I think I'm just gonna call it early tonight. And then take a nice little weekend. Get some fun co-op gaming in. Hang out with a dog. Finish setting up the new PC. But thanks for hanging out with me and chatting and making the streams fun. We're gonna give a raid to another one of our stream friends. Let's go say hi to Avik, who I think just started playing Diablo 4 today, so it should be behind us. So if you're worried about spoilers, then that's a good place to hang out and kind of see what he's up to. I think he's playing as a Necro. But that would be a good place to go and chill. These streams have been a blast, and you got me interested in the series. Have a great weekend. Hey, thanks. I will have a good break. I'll see you guys again on probably Monday, because I think one day is not going to cut it. Because I'm certainly stream fatigued. It was worth it, though. I would do it again. But I will catch you guys next week, and we'll probably get some variety in next week, too. So we don't just do Diablo for an entire month straight. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I'm glad that the game's fun. You guys are enjoying it. And those of you that are waiting until the 5th, you have something, I think, really fun and special to look forward to. So we'll be able to see how you enjoy that on Monday as well. All right, chat. Go give Avik some love. Check him out. I got a sub to share. And I'll see you guys again in a couple days. Have a fantastic weekend. Thanks for watching all these streams. And at all the places that you could be on Twitch, thanks for being here. I enjoyed your company. All right, get out of there. I'll see you guys over on Avik's channel. Have a great one, everybody. Good night.